Rio Sinaloa.
Yo. Frank, thank you for the 100 bits. Heard we talking D&D tonight? That's on the docket. It do be on the docket. Did you see the Kenobi trailer? I saw that it came out. I haven't looked at it. Maybe I'll react on stream. Woo. Won't Disney clap you for the music? If the VOD gets muted, I don't care. It'll be like a minute of a 4 or 5 hour stream. Been craving Gundam Evo, so I was watching Side's old VODs. Dude, I want Gundam Evo to come out so bad. Is everyone's favorite day Friday? Yeah, on a Wednesday. Imagine that. Picture that. The only thing I cared about Gundam Evo was Camo Sazumi. Oh, I'm so gross. But Black and Green Exia, though? Hey, yo. I still think they could make a kid out of that. Can't you just paint it like that? Yeah, but I'm not gonna paint my model kits. I'm not gonna paint my model kits. I want to buy a separate model kit of a model kit I already own that comes molded in a different color. Lazy Gundam fan? You're fucking damn right, dude. I take that shit out of the box. It snaps together. I don't do any panel lining. I barely clean up the nub marks, and I'm fine. Let me get some, like, synth beats. I just wish recycling the runners was easier. Apparently it's easier in Japan. I think they have like a place in Japan where you can literally mail them. And it gets melted back down into fresh Gundam plastic. Though I did see somebody do like a very creative thing where they essentially burnt and bent the plastic on a runner to basically turn a runner into a stand. So You could do some creative stuff with that plastic if you're ingenious enough. But yeah, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it was last year, 2021. Bandai launched a Gundam model recycling project, essentially. Where you mail it back your discarded runners once you're done building the kit. I've seen people turn them into tabletop terrain. That's very creative. Have you guys seen the giant plastic Gundam sculpture that's made out of discarded runners? This shit. This is actually sick. Yeah, this was on display in Gundam Base Tokyo. I don't know if it still is, but this was on display in Gundam Base Tokyo last year when they launched this recycling project. Because they partnered with some, like, chemical manufacturer, basically to make it so that the plastic could be just as usable when it's, melted down and reformed. And they gave out kits made out of 100% recycled plastic. They called it EcoPla. It's very pog. And I'm kind of jealous that we don't have anything like that over there, because it is a lot of plastic that gets left around after you're done building a model kit. And plus, it's just cool that someone made cool art out of it. This was it. Yeah, this is the EcoPla kit that was given out, made of all recycled Gundam plastic. Just sick. That color's actually dope. It is a pretty good color. Dude, it's crazy that Bandai is making Gundam real. It's crazy that Bandai is making Gundam real. They, So are Gundams, like, pre-painted? Yes. Most of them are, here, I'll show you. Yeah, they'll come on parts runners like this, which are color separated and like printed differently and conjoined together. They're not always 100% color accurate, but you can make if they don't, they usually include stickers and such. Pre-painted, but you could do things like panel lining. Yeah, panel lining isn't really painting per se. It just brings out the detail. How customizable are they? Can you mix and match parts between kits? It depends. Mostly, you can mix and match kits that are in the same grade. So, because they also can differ in scale as they go up in price and grade. A lot of new high grade kits are made with build custom in mind. There's the build fighters kits and the build divers kits and all of the kits that are of the build series line, and those are meant to be interchangeable. But lots of new high grades also use that system. So kit bashing Gunpla is very possible, and a ton of people do it to pretty great effects. Like just making shit like this. Very cool. What's panel lining? Panel lining is when you take a fucking... Alright. So you take either a pencil or a thin Gundam marker, and you just go into all of those little like lines in here, and you just shade them essentially, and it makes the detail really come out of the plastic. So, like example, this is a kit that's been panel lined. This is a real grade, but so it has more stickers. But you get the idea. The face detail really pops. Oh, this is oh, perfect. There's a side by side. This is a side-by-side of a kit. This is the same kit with no changes other than it's been panel lined. It really like makes a lot of difference for not a lot of effort. I can see how it makes a difference, yeah. When is your VTuber model gonna get a new type outfit to wear? I thought about it. Where's Luca? Guys, where's Luca? Luca was supposed to be here. Oh yeah, chat. Did you see? a massive W has taken place for the internet as a whole. Yo.
Hello.
I was telling Chad about the massive W that has taken place recently. I had a tweet that I saw from The Independent. NFT sales plummet 92% as market completely collapses.
Woo! A big victory for people with brain cells everywhere.
Let's go. Let's go. Huge win for
Crypto
the
Bros
internet.
in shambles, and I feel nothing but joy.
Huge W for the internet as an all. Huge L for Square Enix, who just sold off all of its Western properties to get into blockchain.
We dismantle the pyramid brick by fucking brick.
No, dude, don't funge me. They sold Deus Ex. Yeah, they sold Deus Ex and Tomb Raider and like 50 other like ongoing properties. And they're like, why did you do that? And they're like, oh, because we're going to invest in the blockchain.
Like, you know, a few days later.
Square Enix Square Enix has not made a solid business decision in like maybe a couple years.
Somebody help them. They don't know what's going on.
Like, they put out like 3 games this year and they've all sucked. How many people are playing Babylon's Fall right now?
Babel what?
The fucking live service game that Square Enix put out with Platinum Games, and it was dead on arrival.
I've never heard of it. Honest to God, don't know what that is.
At least Balan Wonderworld was a banger. So true. Aren't they suing the guy who made that? There's like a lawsuit with Square Enix and, what's his name? Yuji Naka, I think? Is that him? The director is suing Square Enix. Yeah, we're essentially, he wanted to make the game better before releasing it and like work on it more, and Square Enix just told him no. Also, fuck you. Also, here's a legally binding document that says that you can't talk about the game, even though you're like the face of it and the director, and also you're kicked out of the studio 6 months before release.
Love to hear.
Yeah, this was it. Yeah, he was talking about, he was talking about it on his Twitter, and he literally said, where he says, I don't think Square Enix care about video games or video game fans. Like, Naka posted a thread of tweets in Japanese, again in English, seeming to be relying on Google Translate. Although a Twitter user has an unofficial by hand translation that may more accurately affect his attention. So yeah. He says, 6 months before the launch of Balan Wonderworld, a work order was issued removing me as director, so I filed a lawsuit in court against Square Enix. According to the court documents, I was removed as director on 2 points. It was executed by the producer, advertising sound director in charge of human resources. First, a YouTuber was going to play the piano and publish the score of a game song for a promotion, and I got into trouble because I thought it was strange that the music was arranged and a ghostwriter wrote the score. So I insisted on publishing the score of the original song. Yeah, basically they hired a YouTuber to ghostwrite one of their piano songs, and Yuji Naka wanted their name in the credits. And that made Square Enix very angry. And then second, according to court documents, what I said in response to Arzest's summary of the game without fixing it, despite the fact that there were glitches in the development process. That my comments to make the game better are disrupting our relationship with Arzest. Yeah, so Arzest is the company that Square Enix outsourced to develop Balan Wonderworld, and he was like, they showed him basically the build of the game, and he's like, hey, this is really bad and glitchy, and you should fix it.
Yeah.
And then Square Enix is like, you're harming our corporate relationships by saying the game should be better.
You're gonna make him mad.
Yeah, he goes, I believe that a game should be made with the intention of making it a good game until the very end so that game fans can enjoy it when they buy it. I think it's strange to remove a director who comments on a game without consulting him because there's not enough time to do so. I'm truly sorry to the customers who bought my unfinished Balan Wonderworld. Game creators are supposed to improve their games until the very last minute, and to prevent them from doing so is not right. It's a real shame that the unfinished work went out to the world. I wanted to release it as an action game in proper form. I think Square Enix and Arzest are companies that do not care about games and game fans. Yeah, we'll see where that goes. But yeah, he's currently suing Square Enix for basically dragging his name through the mud and making him take the fall for a unfinished, terrible game.
And it's good that other, game companies wouldn't betray me by mistreating their, those that they employ. Or having no quality control for their products. Certainly not giving up on making good products and just making pachinko machines. They would never do that.
I fucking hate Konami. Thank God we still have Konami and Ubisoft to fall back on.
Thank God.
Thank God. Isn't Ubisoft going to, sell the company? Isn't that, didn't they say that shit, recently?
What do they have that's not just, a fucking actual goddamn ocean of Assassin's Creed games and, Sims?
Tom
What else
Clancy
do they do?
Games?
Alright.
Someone could make a new driver. They got Far Cry. Prince of Persia. That's an IP that has some potential. Rayman. Yo.
What are we doing today, Mr. Streamer?
Well, I was thinking, today I could work on my D&D character for Brett's game. Because I still don't have a character sheet.
Or I could keep sending you shit posts.
Dude, here's the thing, chat. Square Enix sold all of their Western IPs for like, not a lot of money, considering what they're actually worth. But thank God that whenever the next Deus Ex game comes out, or whenever the next Tomb Raider game comes out, I won't have to watch it sell like 2 million copies and then have a fucking statement come out about how it didn't live up to expectations. Because Square Enix did that shit all the fucking time. Like, new Tomb Raider game came out. Everybody loved it. It sold millions of copies, and they're like, yeah, this one didn't meet expectations. Yeah, they sold off Crystal Dynamics, Eidos Montreal, and Square Enix Montreal, which amounts to 1,100 employees across 3 studios and 8 global locations. Tomb Raider, Deus Ex, Thief, and like 50 other IPs were acquired by Embracer Group. Embracer is a publishing group. They own THQ Nordic and Gearbox and like stuff like that. So basically, this is actually, I kind of see this as a win for these studios, because now they essentially get to become independent studios with an in-house publisher, rather than just being a branch of Square Enix who doesn't give a fuck about them because they make Western games for Westerners. Yeah, Embracer doesn't meddle in devs' business. So, like, Borderlands just released, like, a couple banger games. So, you know. There's at least hope that good games come out of it. They kept Just Cause? Yeah, apparently. Ugh. As so that I was hearing it, this also means a new Deus Ex game is like more likely to happen. Didn't they announce they're working on one? Well, like around the same time as this Switch happened? I think they put out a statement. They're like, yeah, we'll work on a new Deus Ex. Sure thing. Feel bad for Tomb Raider. It sells millions and nobody wants to keep it. Yeah. Which is kind of why I think it's better for that studio to become self-managing. Because, personally, for my money, I fucking hate Square Enix. Is it weird to say I think the best Just Cause experience is the multiplayer for Just Cause 2? Yes, exactly. 100%. They said they were making one like 4 years ago, but Embracer has also said, fuck yeah, we'll make a Deus Ex game. Yeah. Or maybe we'll get some fucking, you know, modern releases of old games, which is something that Square Enix never fucking does. You know? I'm stuck at the Square Enix cage where I like the games but hate supporting the company. True. So, Luca, how was your day?
You know, do this and that, played some D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything cool happen in your D&D?
Nah, it was pretty chill. First thing we did was get belligerently drunk.
Nice, nice.
Sure.
Yeah. D&D, ew. I agree.
Hate D&D.
I agree. D&D is big cringe. Speaking of which, let me sign into D&D Beyond. And, start working on my character for Brett's campaign. I don't remember what level we're starting at.
Like a billion.
I think 3.
Like so many.
Yep, level 3. Okay. Yeah. You still rocking Kensei Monk? I think so. I'll do manual. Dude, D&D Beyond is always... It's nice, but it's wacky to me.
Funky wonky.
It is funky wonky, and also I think I need to... I think I need to actually...
Words.
No, okay, no, because this is... Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now I can see the homebrew races that Brett has in here. So we go changeling. Which I need to look because Brett changed changeling in his world. So I don't know how to... Maybe I have to input this manually. Yeah, I think I gotta... Just do IO race here. Yeah, there we go. And then I can custom fill it. All right, monk. We are level 3. Monastic tradition. Way of the Kensei. That's the Kensei. Choose a Kensei tool. I'll go with calligrapher's supplies. Weapon. We're gonna go longsword. And like a longsword, longbow. It's kind of like that could work. I almost never use bows. Boomerang for the meme, for sure. Bowgun, boomerang, hand crossbow, light crossbow, dart, longbow, shortbow, sling. I'll go longbow. You never know when a longbow can come in handy. Alright, proficiencies. Gonna get that acrobatics and fuck it, let's take insight. Musical instrument or artisan's tools.
Bagpipes. It's always the bagpipes.
What is a yarding?
What?
Yarding. Or a zolkun. Oh, could get the war gong. Could get the war gong.
Yarding, so like imagine like a lyre. Mm-hmm. And like make it stumpy.
Hey, yarding is like a loop. I'm grabbing the war gong. I think the war gong is kind of pog.
Run me through the tactical uses of carrying a fucking war gong with you.
You can hit the gong, it goes bong.
Alright.
Alright. God, I haven't made a monk in so long. I literally haven't made a monk since I played fucking last one. So my attack modifier is Dex, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. I can use my add my Dex instead of Strength for attack and damage rolls with unarmed strength and monk weapons. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Are there any other, like, important stats for me to Dex? Maybe Wisdom for, like... Oh, yeah, wait, no, because Wisdom is determines my key saves. Yeah. And my one armored defense. Yeah. So, because I can put a +2/+1 wherever I want for my race, I'll probably put 2 into Wisdom, 1 into Dex, and get them both to 16. You never see it come back. You say
Hell yeah.
Like Morshu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Alright. Either the 13 or 12 is going into con.
Wonky?
But I don't think it changes the modifier between this.
Crow. They have given 1,578 gift subs in the channel.
What shard did you take? I'm pretty sure that Brett said that we couldn't, or that we could just choose a +2 and a +1. We didn't have to worry about the shards. 12 and 13 are the same mechanically, unless it's strength and you get more carry weight. Yeah. Yeah, he got rid of the shard thing at the start. So it's just a +2 and a +1 wherever I want it. In that case, I'll throw 13 into... Well, what am I going to use strength for? I probably want some... charisma. For skill checks. But then int could also be useful for that. Int is like history and like religion and shit. Which could be important. Wait, what skill category is nature?
I think that's int.
Okay, because we're going on a Feywild adventure. So I feel like that might be important. So I'm gonna drop a 13 in int.
It could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's int.
I'm gonna drop a 13 in int, and maybe I give it a +1 ASI down the road.
Yeah, nature's int.
Yeah.
It's just straight up knowing things.
Just got here, what's happening? I'm making a D&D character. Alright, I'm gonna put 12 in my con. I'll put 10 in my charisma so I don't have a negative to those abilities. And then I guess I'm rolling 8 strength. We're a dex monk, for sure. Alright. And we'll put our ability score bonuses in. So, wisdom +2. Dex +1. So those are both 16. Those are both +3 modifiers. And next, description. I don't know if Brett uses backgrounds. Why am I seeing a wall of Krungo? Hang on.
What happened? What did they do?
I'm here with regrets. I chose to write a research paper on Scientology. I implore you all, do not go down that rabbit hole unless you absolutely have to.
Speedy.
Scientology is literally like...
It's freaky.
Yeah. You literally get a battle pass. Like, you pay for tears of enlightenment. It's an actual scam.
Mm-hmm. It's a scam. It's a cult. It's awful.
Yeah. God, I wish I had a good memory so I could remember what we talked about in our session 0.
Have you considered taking notes?
No. Watch the VOD? I don't remember if we're using backgrounds. I have no memory. Can I put in a background later? On D&D Beyond if I don't pick one
I'm
now?
pretty sure it lets you skip.
Any D&D Beyond users in chat know if I can put one in?
I do. I'm pretty sure you could skip. And you can come back later.
Okay. I'm a user, you can skip. Okay. Alright. We'll do starting equipment. Oh yeah! By the way, kind of fucked up that my starting equipment doesn't include the things that I choose as my Kensei weapons. Kind of cringe.
It's fun RP of you getting them, acquiring them in character, bro.
Yeah, but I'm gonna start with like 15 gold from my background.
It's fine.
It's because you get your monk weapons at level 1 and become a Kensei at level 3. Yeah. We go short sword, we go Dungeoneer's pack. Is that really all the starting equipment that monk gets?
You have your fists!
That's so little. Backgrounds give you starting too. I mean, I know that. How do I edit my HP?
So HP on
Our HP should be maximum.
Okay, so big chest in the way. Go to the anvil, I think.
Okay.
Click on the anvil.
Manage HP.
Manage HP.
Total possible HP. So that's what I should put in. 27.
The problem is I think it's going to add in your con modifier after.
Oh yeah, it is.
Because it puts in your rolled.
I'll do maybe if I put in override HP. Yep. There we go. Or I could just do.
Because you're
do that. I don't know. I'm bad at math. Just do that.
Yep.
Okay, Pog.
Yeah, because you're level 3, your hit dice is 8, so 8 times 3. Now what do you need, streamer?
So let's see. I'm reading the description of changelings here.
They're smelly and awful and bad.
Because he also changed, like, the base changeling abilities. Age. Changelings mature slower than humans and can live up to 2 centuries. The creation process of agents of Cosma allowed them to live longer, allowing them to be awakened when necessary, even if a longer wait until their purpose is executed. Changelings can be small or medium. It can be small.
Yeah, like if you're like a gnome-based changeling, I guess.
Why can I be small, medium, and not large? Huh?
Because there's no large fucking player
Why not?
race.
Huh?
Because fucking spacing issues and like reach and all that fucking garbage.
Yeah, but like, what if I don't care?
You've been playing D&D for 13 years. You should know this.
Yeah, but I think it's cool. And I don't care about the spacing issues anyway, because I think it's cool. They literally added a fighter subclass that can cast enlarge in every combat anyway.
Just pick if you're small or medium.
I think I'm medium.
Okay. Done. Easy.
Rune Knight is dope as fuck. Yeah, they're very powerful. Because they can basically get free and large every combat. Yeah, so instead of like normal shape changer, I get a different result reliant on like where I use this. How do I add? Can I add things here, or do I have to go back to the builder?
I'm pretty sure everything you do here is just like clicking on the sheet. You have to click on the anvil to actually add things to the sheet.
Range.
Yeah.
Race. Go back.
What are you doing?
How do I add? How do
I don't know if you can.
Chad, is there no way to add? You need to make a new race.
I don't like doing this. I would go ding dong Brett. It's being weird.
Interesting.
Because the racial traits come from what race you select, which is all coded into like the race you grab.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's base 5e changeling. But this gets stuff that the IO changeling doesn't.
Mm-hmm. I would talk to Brett.
Okay.
I would ding dunk Brett and say I'm trying to make the changeling and I don't got my racial traits.
I did say a make race button when I clicked on the race detail page. Create a race. Use an existing race as a template.
What changeling?
No, I can't select these ones.
Or you can create from scratch.
Yeah, but like that's so much effort, and then
Why
I don't know if it
so
will even let me.
lazy?
Well, I don't even know if it will let me use it in the campaign if I do that.
I think you just go to where it says home and just turn on the homebrew allowed thing.
I think that's like homebrew content that the campaign creator puts in, though.
Yeah, that's fair. I think pretty much everything. If it's a campaign thing, I think it has to be app approved because they can filter what you can use.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be. I think Boet's gotta do this.
Yeah, you gotta wait on Boet to do that.
Yeah. And and what's gotta do this. But basically, chat room, Chaticus room,
Chatters.
chatters. Basically, I have a new version of Shape Changer that so the normal description is the same, but I can choose what type of action I transform as. And so, like, if I spend a full action, this becomes your incognito form. You stay in the new form until you use an action to revert to your true form. Bonus action, you stay in the new form until the end of your next round, reverting to incognito or your true form. Movement, I can stay in the new form until the end of my movement. Or I could stay in the new form until the end of the current creature's round, reverting to your incognito and true form. Become illusionist changing? That is what I'm choosing. Yeah. The changeling subrace that I'm choosing does this right now. Brett said he was going to add more to it, because it's not as powerful as the other ones, but it's illusionist changeling. Basically so that I can change the world around me as well as myself. But I get minor illusion as a cantrip, I can cast silent image, and third level I can cast mirror image once per long rest. And then I can add a d4 to any deception check I make. Monkey with the mirror image. For real. Any class ideas? Yeah, the class that I have selected. I'm playing a Kensei monk. You get major image once per day? That would be sick. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else I need to add to this sheet? I don't think so, other than background starting equipment. Here, I'm gonna ping Brett with my questions. Say 3 quick questions. Number 1.
How'd you get so handsome?
How do you do it? Background Cornhusker, +3 to corn. Oh, that's true.
Corn Gambit.
That's true. Taking the husks off corn is listen. It's not much, but it's honest work. All right. And I'll gladly take from Kansas. And I'll gladly take that fucking +3 to corn. Question 2, was draining the ocean really that funny? Changeling from Kansas. That makes sense, because Kansas is so, like, it could be anywhere, you know?
Everywhere's kind of Kansas.
By the way, Did you guys see? Someone in Boone's Discord made a really cute little video. I kind of want to show it on stream.
Do I have to watch stream?
Yeah, you might have to watch stream for a second.
Chad, he doesn't share his screen for me. He makes me watch stream.
It's a 24-second video. And then I'm going to go back to Synthwave Electric Mixtape for study/reacts.
Mm-hmm.
I'll play it. Someone in chat... Someone in Boone's Discord made this, and I was pinged because I'm in it.
It's Boone time. Come on, grab your friends. We'll go and watch some funny streams with all his pals and Boone as well. The fun will never end. It's Boone time.
Sci-fi the friend.
It's too much effort for a Boone meme. It's 2:45 Boone time. Yeah, so apparently Boone's chat made a catchphrase for him. Where he has a new catchphrase. It's Boone time. Because apparently his chat was losing their minds as he stood in one room in the Stanley Parable for 2 hours and 45 minutes, waiting for the clock to go to 2:45 because he thought something would happen. So now 2:45 is Boone time. His chat literally forced it, yeah. The catchphrase came first, then the Stanley Parable happened? Ah, I see. Okay, that's the lore.
I can't believe you're spreading false information.
Listen, I'm not up to date on my Boone lore.
He's like literally your best friend. What do you mean?
Yeah. That's true. It is the spiritual successor to 12:05 Bussy Time.
What?
It's a long story.
Is that an internet thing or is that a you thing specifically?
No, that's not a me thing. That's a VR chat thing. We should give streamer a catchphrase too. I don't have a catchphrase.
I mean, he has several catchphrases, including but not limited to going, true, for sure, and screaming about coming in his mouth whenever he's losing at a fucking Elden Ring battle. Yeah, going true is the closest thing to a sci-fi catchphrase.
I'm a big fan of the fucking the let's go voice. Let's go!
Let's go! It's a let's go that you do not project whatsoever.
It's like popping off, but my parents are in the next room, like sleeping.
Yeah, popping off, but indoor voice.
Let's go!
Let's go!
It's like a golf clap.
A little bit.
Hell yeah. Alright, the real question is... Oh wait, I need to finish typing my questions to Brett.
Right, we got distracted.
Right, I was gonna ask him about... What was I gonna ask him about?
How he does it. Why he's so sexy.
No, like, legitimately.
the changeling thing, because you can't have the changeling race racial traits.
Backgrounds. I'll say using racist background starting. Right. Okay, starting. All right. Set. And now we wait. How big can my changeling's penis be? Listen.
I mean,
small to medium. Anywhere.
Unless he's a Rune Knight.
Yeah. Listen, the limit is that I can't transform into a creature with more limbs than me. So as long as the dick doesn't become big enough to where it's counted as a limb.
So like, as long as it's like below the knee.
Yeah.
Or like above the knee.
But not large because of reach mechanics. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just imagining the fucking your dick is in your equipment strat and it has the fucking, it just has like the reach finesse weapon stats underneath it. Can you have two penises? See, now they're asking the real questions.
I don't know. Wait, can I turn into a centaur? I don't think I can. I think that's in the text of the shape.
It has more limbs than you.
It has more limbs than me.
Centaurs have 6.
What if I cut off 2 of its limbs?
Which ones?
Like the back 2 legs.
Congratulations, you're a satyr with a fat ass.
Yeah, then can I turn into it? Also, how the fuck do centaurs climb ladders?
Very carefully.
Slowly. I just picture that fucking the video of
Have you seen a goat on a sheer cliff looking at fucking salt deposits? Like they don't fuck around, dude.
I picture the fucking video of the deer in the plastic slide.
I can feel it calling in the air tonight. I love that video.
Here, I'll pull it up for chat.
It means so much to me. It's the recovery that really gets me.
They actually have a rule for it in the new book? Oh, I haven't read the new book yet. They spend 4 feet for every 1 foot, like difficult terrain. Neat.
It's calm deer walking, and then absolute chaos. Immediately back into just calm like nothing ever happened deer
so
walking.
Perfectly synced with the beat.
It is. It's so perfect. Also, like, just why the deer decided to go that way?
Yeah. Could have easily gone around. Yeah. Well, now that I have my character's, like, sheet figured out, I need to figure out what the fuck my character actually, like, is, or looks like.
Now chat figures out why I'm here.
Yeah. Luca's here to help ideas come out of my brain.
I'm the visuals guy.
The only thing I know is that I'm a Kensei monk blacksmith that, like, I make swords. And I wanted to lean into, like, samurai aesthetic, because I think that's cool.
So changeling being kind of genderless. Are we going? This feels like a very masculine character.
Yeah.
Were you going to
could
lean
be.
masculine character? Is that something you want?
I mean, could be. I mean, listen, my gut was telling me when I was playing Kensei Monk, I was like, what if I just play Malira again in a different campaign?
Okay. Yeah, but you're giving me like a monk and a changeling and a blacksmith. I can't make this not sexy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, that's fine, because that's the whole point of being a changeling.
Is being sexy?
Yes.
Hey, look at Brand.
You can literally...
we give him a midriff. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. He's got the fucking midriff. He's so fucking hot. You're right.
Brand has exposed midriff.
He's just a himbo. You're so right. No wonder I love him. I love that dumb little slut.
Wow. But, no, I'll probably go something different. Like, aesthetic-wise than Malira. I'm trying to think of, like, backstory. I have nothing for backstory. Other than that, I make swords. Like fucking, what's the guy's name? Fucking Miyamoto Masashi. He's the guy who's like the fucking... He's the like the legendary swordsmith guy.
I don't know. I only know about the sword guy who is the guy who just collected like 100 fucking swords. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
That was back when we were talking about like Sunder.
Is that Hattori Hanzo? The guy who collects swords? His nickname, Oni no Hanzo, or Demon Hanzo. Sorry for the Windows sounds. Yeah, dude, I want to do the fucking... my blade has been folded 1,000 times. Dude, what was the fucking name of that one samurai guy where it was like, they like shot him with a bunch of arrows and he was still standing?
That was the guy who collected swords, wasn't it?
They like shot him with 1,000,000 arrows and he was still standing, and they walked like across the bridge like very slowly and just tipped him over, essentially, because he was like just dead but standing.
Yeah, that's the same guy. Benkei.
Benkei, that's it.
Benkei and Yoshitsune were encircled on the castle of
This dude's a
Koromogawa no
Giga Chad.
Tate as Yoshitsune retired to keep the castle, commit ritual suicide, seppuku, for those of you who don't know. Benkei stood guard on the bridge in front of the main gate to protect Yoshitsune. It is said that the soldiers were afraid to cross the bridge to confront him, and that all who did met a swift death at the hands of the gigantic man,
Actually, Giga Chad.
who killed in excess of 300 trained soldiers. Realizing that close combat was suicide, the warriors followed and decided to shoot and kill Benkei with arrows instead. Long after the battle should have been over, the soldiers noticed that the arrow-riddled wounded cover of Benkei was still standing. When the soldiers dared to cross the bridge and take a closer look, the giant man fell to the ground, having died standing upright.
At the age of 17, he was said to be 2 meters, 6.6 feet tall. Holy shit. What a fucking Giga Chad.
He was what we in the industry call a certified freak.
He was called Oniwaka, meaning demon or ogre child. Right, Benkei was said to have wandered around Kyoto every night on a personal quest to take 1,000 swords from samurai warriors, who he believed were arrogant and unworthy. Yeah, and he's a fucking Giga Chad.
I love Benkei.
Dude, imagine being 6'6" in fucking 1155.
Imagine wearing those shoes.
True.
Like, he wasn't tall enough being 6'6", and then he's fucking put on these fucking 6-inch slabs.
That's like being 7'6" today. Yeah. For real. But yeah, Miyamoto Musashi, he's considered... He's literally called a Kensei, which means sword saint. But he's like a legendary, like, sword master, essentially. He had an undefeated record of 61 duels. Dude was fucking sick. He's got like a lot of recorded history too, because he like documented everything that he did. And then, yeah. This Book of Five Rings was a text that was inspired by like some of the things that he wrote, which circles back around to D&D because the Book of Five Rings had inspired a RPG called Legend of the Five Rings.
Wasn't it a card game?
It was a card game and an RPG. Yeah, his whole deal is that he would use 2 swords.
He's upgraded his weapon art to dual wield.
He's power stancing. Legend of the Five Rings is also a Marvel movie? No, that's fucking 10 Rings. But it's same, I think, inspiration source. So are you gonna use 2 swords? Probably not. Because I think that one of my Kensei features is beholden on me having a empty hand. Yeah, when I make an unarmed strike and are holding a Kensei weapon. Yeah. So I have to have a open hand. Yeah, he used a katana and a wakizashi, which is like the short blade.
You got aesthetics for me?
You don't have what it takes to kill me.
Hey, this is for Frog.
That's a good question, Mega Man. Mr. Red, thank you for the 18 months.
Not my name.
No, I just...
You know my name?
Yeah,
You know who I am?
I just love
Sweetie.
that. I just love that clip so much. The fucking voice acting. Oh, that's a good question, Mega Man. But yeah. Aesthetics wise, I mean, I could go. We could go digging on Pinterest, which is what I usually do for D&D concept. Typically, in sword fighting duels, you either want a freehand or a ranged option. Yeah, although a lot of samurais used longbows and stuff like that. That's why I grabbed one. No, you can blacksmith weapons in IO that count as unarmed. That's actually why I wanted to go a monk blacksmith. Because you can make weapons in IO that count as unarmed strikes. So I kind of wanted to have, like, eventually be my upgrade path, having, like, a cool ass sword and, like, a bladed gauntlet or something like that. Because I think that'd be cool as fuck. Also, I just saw this on my Twitter timeline, and I think it's very funny. How are you today? Good. I'm working on my D&D character. All right.
I love heavily edited like logos and text.
I love when they take like a logo and put it into the font and like style of another logo.
Let me see if I can find an example.
Alright. I don't think Agile Parry has to have an open hand. No, but I have to make an unarmed strike as part of it. Which I guess I can make unarmed strikes with both hands open. Because it says I can punch, kick, or headbutt. So I guess I could hold 2 weapons and still do unarmed strikes. I just have to be a kick master.
This is not really related. I just wanted to show you this.
Alright, this is Ghost
You
in
can
the
headbutt
Shell,
things.
but it says Ghost in the Taco Bell, and she's holding a taco.
It's on a shirt.
I kind of want it. It kind of goes hard.
It do go hard.
Oh, Brett got back to me. He said, no backgrounds, leave it blank. He said I can add starting equipment. And he said, just select IO custom race and he'll add it later. Cool. Pog.
Patience.
Alright, now I need to figure out what the fuck my guy looks like.
That's where I come in. Enter me.
Enter you. Luca Madupla.
As me.
Yeah. I don't need anything super, like... Oh shit, I didn't even realize you were already drawing.
I just put a like a
Well, yeah,
like
but I was gonna pull it up so chat could see.
like a body, like
Yeah.
a base,
Like a body.
like a body.
Like some kind of body.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck are changeling names?
Like fucking whatever, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's my professional opinion.
It's like whatever you feel like, bro.
Whatever, dude.
Let me put on some D&D type music.
I'm gonna listen to absolute silence and go crazy.
Hell yeah. But yeah, this doesn't need to be a super detailed illustration, to be honest. Like, it could... I think we probably go half body on this.
Well, I also remember what we did with the brand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, this is going to be the art that I use for, like, the token and stuff. Because
See, my heart says really fucking buff, but I know that's not really your kind of character.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'd probably have to be some level buff if they're a bladesmith. How do they make Japanese swords? I know that they fold the metal.
It's hard.
Let's learn. Can we chat? Do you guys want to learn?
I'm sure. I'm gonna draw some man titties while you do that.
Forged in Fire time?
Forged in Fire, what a great show.
There's a Nat Geo upload that's called Forging a Katana, but it's 47 minutes long. There's also one that's 6 minutes long called Why Are Japanese Swords So Expensive?
Surely you could skip around in the video.
I could probably skip around. Making a katana with 500,000 layers. Hey, yo. Forging a katana. Japanese katana, the most famous weapon in history, forged in fire. Two talented bladesmiths was forged one of the most famous weapons in history. Well, I don't want to know how these fucks do it. I want to know how it's, like, done historically. Which is probably the fucking...
They tell you in the show.
Probably gonna be the Nat Geo link. Do they still fold a modern katana? I don't think so. I think the reason why they folded the blade was to get out impurities in the metal. Which I don't think exist anymore.
I think they still fold it.
Really? Why do fold katana?
Why do not use fucking the Queen's English?
Why are samurai swords folded? Yeah, it's because of impurities in the metal. Inherent impurities in the material. Pure homogenized high quality steel doesn't need to be folded and can actually become weaker from the act. traditional forging steel used in Japan. Comprised iron sands and charcoal smelted in a clay furnace. The blade material was very pure with gaps in the steel, less desirable elements, and an uneven distribution of carbon. Impure sword blades end up with one of several layers of concentrated carbon, creating brittle weak points that could lead to the blade breaking. Sword folding. Yeah. Folding swords today. Today, steel is only folded for tradition's sake and to produce the beautiful flowing grain pattern on the blade. At Swords of Noshire, only swords made from traditional material are folded to ensure we don't create a brittle piece without carbon. Neat! Okay, let's skip around in this video. Let's learn.
For over 1,000 years, one weapon has dominated the battlefields of Japan. A weapon so fearsome that it can split a man from throat to groin.
Not from throat to groin!
Yet it spawns an entirely new art form and spiritual way of life. A sword so technologically perfect in structure, so beautiful in creation, that it gave rise to an aristocratic warrior creed.
There is no weapon anywhere else in the world that seems to be regarded as having a spirit of its own.
By about 1 meter wide and 1 to 2 meters in height, with a row of air inlets or tweers along one side.
Kihara Akira is one of the last remaining traditional Tatara masters in the world. He won't sleep for 3 days and 3 nights as he watches the furnace work on the dark materials for the world's sharpest swords.
What the fuck? Hire some employees, dude. This dude's gonna not sleep for 3 days and 3 nights because his katana's in the oven? Hire some employees.
Compared to ordinary iron ore, the iron sand found locally is incredibly pure. It contains far less impurities like sulfur and phosphorus, which make iron and steel brittle.
Maybe just throw sand in there.
The magic starts when the carbon in the charcoal combines with the iron sand to form a unique type of steel.
The sleep deprivation goes
The
into the
Japanese
steel?
call this
Oh,
raw
you can
steel
feel it?
Tamahagane.
Makes it stronger.
Within an hour, the iron sand sinks to the bottom, to what we call the bed of fire. When we look at the bed of fire, we can clearly see from the color whether or not it has become tamahagane.
Partly because it never gets completely molten, this raw steel retains chemical and physical properties essential to the katana sword. First, at the atomic level, a small amount of carbon is retained. Just enough to give the legendary sword its first must-have quality. The carbon provides inbuilt shock absorption to withstand huge punishment when fending off blows.
Wait, real?
But a good sword needs to be more than just flexible. Metallurgist David Starley is an expert working with the Royal Armouries in the UK.
This is actually a fairly pure iron. As we can see, it's very ductile. We bend it, it stays put. It's quite tough, it won't shatter, it's not brittle, but it's not very good for retaining the edge.
So the katana is also given a pure steel outer edge, with low levels of impurities like sulfur. The result? Razor-like sharpness. The unique arrangement of iron and carbon in the katana sword gives hardness plus flexibility. And in the hands of a trained samurai, a power that seems to transcend its size and weight.
Okay, I don't care about the reenactment shit. Take me back to the
And this
forging.
has the same features that you would find in a 1,000-year-old Japanese sword blade.
By the end of the second day, the furnace has already eaten up 2/3 of 26 tons or so of charcoal and iron sand.
What the fuck? That's a lot of sand.
The furnace is like a human being. We can think of the iron and coal as food. We feed her, she digests it, so that she will bear good tamahagane.
For a man in his 70s, Kihara maintains an incredible passion for a tough job.
He got workers during the break, nice. Yeah.
Slowly, the hot iron eats away the walls of the furnace.
Yeah, through the break he was like, guys, I know I said I'd stay up 3 days and 3 nights making this sword, but I don't think I can do it. You guys are gonna have to come in and watch the furnace for me.
Beneath it lies a chamber 3 meters deep. Any moisture seeping in from the ground would lower the temperature, ruining the precious steel. They would have to start all over again. Layers of ash and charcoal raise the furnace above ground, and 2 ventilation channels flank either side. At temperatures of over 1,000 degrees, any impurities sink to the bottom of the chamber, leaving behind the pure steel.
Neat.
With no modern
Isn't it
tools
crazy
to
how
guide
they knew how to do this in like 1100 shit? They knew how to fucking purify metal and shit. That's so crazy.
Master Kihara will listen to the noise of the fire.
A lot of trial and error.
Their little shrine is devoted to a sacred deity the smelters believe helps keep them safe. After 36 hours of feeding the voracious fire, everyone is exhausted.
Love how they classify steel as precious when it's one of the most common metals in the world. It probably is precious if all of your steel is impure as fuck. Needs to be fucking ran through this process.
There's more than just this new batch of steel at stake. In their own way, these men work to keep an old culture from going extinct.
Ancient people weren't dumb, they're just as good at problem solving as us. Yeah, but like,
On the morning of the
I couldn't
4th
figure
day,
that out.
He decides it's time to break up the furnace.
Oh my god, dude, he's sweating.
I can see the core. It looks good. There's a big relief. I'm happy.
But no one can afford to relax yet. Until they get the steel out, there's no way of knowing if it's samurai sword grade or only good enough for knives and forks.
Pause, champ.
10 men have worked continuously for 3 days and nights. But has the chemical reaction between iron and carbon inside the furnace worked to forge steel good enough to make one of the world's finest swords?
I like your little doodle, Luca.
What? No, nothing.
It's very cute.
No.
Oh no!
It's a tense time as the walls of the furnace come
Fine.
down, leaving behind a blistering mass that looks like molten lava. It took around 26 tons of iron ore and charcoal to produce this crude steel they call tamahagane. If it's of the right grade, it could fetch around $50,000, which is around 50 times more expensive than ordinary steel.
That's pretty good.
The furnace master, Kihara Akira, must now choose which bits
It's a
are good
big
enough
sword.
to go to the sword maker. It all comes down to the carbon content of the steel. Too little carbon, and the finished sword could be soft. Too much, and it could end up brittle. The areas along the sides of the block where sufficient oxidation has occurred offer the best prospects. At the University of Leeds in the UK, Dr. Stephen Turnbull specializes in samurai history.
One remarkable thing about samurai swords is none of the great swordsmiths could probably write down what it was about the composition of the steel he was using that was so good. But somehow they got it right.
They make it
And
out
so
of meteoric
that,
iron. There's
combined
like
with the way-
iron sand in Japan, apparently, that has like trace amounts. And they use this process to get all the impurities out and make it actually like usable iron. And then that's also why they fold the blade, to get rid of the impurities as well.
Not a career path anyone should take lightly.
Let's go. They're actually making the sword now.
For Gassan's apprentices, it takes several years just to learn the basic skills of sword making. They live on site, help with household chores, and work with their master for 6 days a week. To begin with, they just concentrate on the charcoal and furnace. They then graduate to forging techniques. But after a few years, they get to start on their own swords. But for the lucky few that do qualify, it will take at least another 5 years before they can call themselves a master swordsmith. Forging of this new katana will take 3 men more than 3 months to complete.
What the fuck? That's a long time.
Heat from the forge and constant hammering flatten the pieces into the building blocks of the new weapon under Gassan's watchful and highly trained eye.
I can see the amount of carbonization on the edges of these little pieces. This is very important when choosing the right pieces for the proper steel.
The selected pieces then get wrapped in paper and a light covering of clay and ash to prevent oxidation. Reheating to 1300 degrees centigrade.
Are we
prepares the
React
steel
Boys
for
tonight?
hammering.
I'm making my D&D character, and Luca was drawing the art, and I got distracted by how the fuck they make samurai swords. Right, sure,
Which
distracted.
welds all the
Listen, we
pieces
got
into
all
one.
night. We're researching.
They have to work quickly before the
Right,
temperature
Luca?
drops, making the steel impossible to work with.
I mean, yeah. I'm
The
just.
hammering also drives out any
I mean, I just kind of went ahead and like started working.
The
You
Yeah.
know,
finished product
just-
will weigh almost 50%
as you
less
do.
than the raw materials.
listen. You told me blacksmith, and my brain went, yes, big boy.
Yeah.
It's a single welded block.
We're,
But
ju-
not
we're,
until
ju-
it is-
we're ju- researching the glorious Nippon steel.
Repeatedly folded and beaten to
Folded
spread the
over
carbon content
1,000
more evenly,
times.
will the metal for the sword really start to come into its own.
What this process of folding really involves is mixing the iron.
You only have
steel
8 strength.
so that
I
the
take
block
away
is
your muscles.
more or less throughout its whole structure.
I mean, I have 16 decks.
All done by hand. The
You're a
process is
lanky boy.
impressively accurate. The carbon content ends up at a more or less uniform 0.7%
Fine.
throughout the
I
block.
put Big Muscle Boy on the
Gassan
back
gauges
burner.
What the
concentration of
fuck?
carbon by the color of the steel.
No, you have 8 strength. You don't deserve him.
Wait, that's how they fold it?
Creates over 5,000 individual
Yeah.
layers per 1
I thought they
centimeter of
like,
steel.
I don't know. I thought they like. This is gonna sound dumb. I thought they like stretched it out. Like like taffy.
That'd be a no, sir.
The
Well, they're
iron
kind of
steel
doing that,
so that the block
but on a
is
smaller scale.
more
I
or
thought
less-
that they stretched it out to the full like length of the sword, and then folded it.
Nah.
But it is basically what they're doing here. Is they're bending it, and then folding it.
All done by hand. The process is impressively accurate. The carbon content ends up.
It's not
at
a
more or less
wrong
uniform
answer, but I hate the
0.7%
phrasing.
throughout the block.
Steel is hard work, they can't stretch it, that is true. Yeah, I mean, I gathered that when he said it takes 3 men fucking 4 months to make one sword.
The steel.
That's so cool.
A dozen or more folds creates over 5,000 individual layers per 1 centimeter of steel.
5,000 layers.
It is these layers that produce a pattern called the yihada, the skin of the metal. Slowly, the
Oh, on
layered
it, and
block
note,
takes
how do
shape
I stop
as a
getting
weapon.
bullied in my D&D campaign? I am the DM and they are smart bastards. How do
Yeah,
I
but
make
you hear about
challenges more
Damascus
challenging? I
steel
fear I'm making
and how
it
they
easy,
fold that
not
shit?
challenging them
No.
enough, but I also don't want to kill them.
Damascus steel is pretty interesting because it gives you those cool ripples.
How do I make challenges more challenging for my players? I fear I'm making it too easy and not challenging them enough, but I also don't want to kill them. Also, first of all, punctuation. It's a big run-on sentence. I had to read that one a couple times. Second of all, I don't know. Here's the thing. I think parties usually will find a way to survive. Honestly, what I do for, like, damage and health of monsters is I just take, like, their average damage that they do. Like, just take, like, everybody's average attacks and then calculate that damage and then multiply it by the number of rounds you want combat to go. And then use that as the HP of whatever monsters they're fighting. I don't know. You can always make things harder. You can always raise the CR. Yeah, people do be playing optimally.
I don't.
Yeah, I like challenging combat, which is why I'm excited to play in Brett's game again.
Alright, take 2. This time less muscle.
Why?
Because you have 8 strength.
So
in the right hands, the genius of the swordsmith is deadly.
Listen,
I could use dex or strength for everything.
if you want this, you gotta earn it.
I could use dex for everything that strength
But with a
does.
softer, flexible core.
Strength doesn't do anything for me mechanically.
Professor Inouye of the Fukuyama University explains this logic.
If you forge a sword from very hard steel, you make it sharp, but it'll easily chip and even
Plus,
break.
fucking real samurais are hella dex
If you use
builds.
soft steel, your sword may not break, but it won't.
Listen, you use the Moonveil Katana, alright? That shit has dex scaling.
Mm-hmm.
Get very sharp.
Japanese swordsmiths understood this contradiction.
The triumph of the Japanese sword maker is to combine iron and steel together. Hard material on the edge, more ductile material on the back of the blade. Toughness and hardness.
Do these guys look big and muscular, the ones blacksmithing the sword right now?
Among the sharpest and most resilient swords.
No, because they have high dex.
The blending of the two
Yeah,
metals
so that's
is
why
the
I'm not
mix.
giving you big muscle.
The hard cutting edge, high
We're
in
slimming
carbon,
you down.
is made from steel which is wrapped around the lower carbon content, more ductile iron.
Man,
The forms
I was
are
excited for a minute. I thought I got to make a big boy.
Well, yeah, shut the fuck up. What do you mean? What do you do? You're being dumb.
I'm an idiot! You know this!
Yeah, I do know this. Just go with the base that you fucking drew.
Its appearance has been likened to seeing straw on snow. It's very hard material altogether, and it's ideal for the cutting edge of an object.
She's not listening to me.
I never do.
Never intended as a stabbing weapon, the katana's edge was all important. This led.
But also consider samurai armor's gotta be heavy. Yeah, for
katana
sure.
in the world.
Look, you still got muscle. You're not built like a fucking truck.
What do you mean? I am built like a truck. I do fucking big damage with unarmed strikes. You don't have an unarmed strike that does 1d6 damage and not have big arms. I was watching that. We're done. We're done learning.
Knowledge is over.
Yeah. Learning hour is over. I hate you so much, Luca.
What?
See, you drew something I was really excited about, and then you just threw it out.
I did throw it out. I put it in the corner.
Yeah, and I like that more. I'm more
Okay.
excited by that.
Okay, we'll put it back. We'll put it back. I grab Big Boy.
But that was just katana. Are you only gonna forge katana? We're not learning about blacksmithing, chat. This is not a learning about blacksmithing stream.
Why not?
It could be. I have to find an aesthetic for this so Luca can actually put something on this.
You're not just gonna be like a fucking like Ken doll looking ass? Like no features?
Can you imagine? This is my character. I'm a changeling, so I chose to have no features.
I chose to be a freak.
Here, let me add my equipment. Alright.
Well done.
I'm trying to think. He looks like Chat. Chat, it's you!
It's you, Chat!
Look at how big and strong you are. What if they were a changeling with bipolar such multiple personalities? Listen, I already played a freak changeling in Ravenloft.
I love Brand. I would do anything for him. Brand is perfect.
I was thinking about having my character wear like a mask, because I thought that'd be cool.
There's a lot of... I mean, if we're going... Are we going, like, Asian-inspired for this at all, or is that just... Okay. There's a lot of ideas we had for Sunder that kind of went unused.
There were. Wait,
we could borrow.
We could borrow.
Yeah.
Or we could just use those, because those ideas aren't going to get used anyway.
Hold on, check it out. I got a big Chad mood for you, right now, actually.
Don't bring up Huge Man.
I'm not... Who's Huge Man?
I learned about Huge Man yesterday on Boon's stream. There's a fucking game called I'm on Observation Duty, where you look around rooms and you have to find like things that are wrong, and sometimes there's intruders that pop up on the security cameras, and then one of them is just a huge fucking buff dude, and then when you click report intruder, it says no intruder detected. Did you mean exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, huge man, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark? We were playing that with Boone. It's like an I Spy type game, like a spot the difference type beat.
Remember these?
I remember these. I remember these. These are cool designs. I like the Samurai Casual. Let's yoink that one. Because then we can have male presenting nipple.
Yeah, we're always a fan of that.
Yeah.
Hot Boy Summer. Hot Boy Summer survived onto Sunder. That was the final Sunder design, was Hot Boy Summer modified.
The final design was the one.
Protagonist TM.
Yeah. I do like the straw hat. I do want to use the straw hat. So I just grab the straw hat and put it on Samurai Casual, and then we can use that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that like mentally.
Yeah. I like the black and red too. The black and red is good.
Yeah.
Straw hats are legit.
And I always love doing these little dress-up dolls, character design things.
Mm-hmm.
These were always really fun to do.
It is a good Ronin look. Meanwhile, I'll try to think of a name for my character.
Yeah, you do what you can do, I'll do what I do.
Yeah. Come on, what's his name?
Come on, baby, what's the name?
We threw out his name!
Thanks, SpongeBob.
A straw basket upturned on your head like those monks do? Wait, what? Monk?
Yeah. They wear baskets on their head.
Real?
The fact that you're searching live on stream when the Google images can fuck you over is ridiculous to me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, these guys. I love these guys.
He looks like an Elden Ring NPC.
He wants to solo her.
This is fucking what's his name? Gold Mask. You find him just pointing at the Erd tree. Wear a pot on your head like let me solo her.
You're not joining best campaign as let me solo her. I will not allow it.
I have one red katana and one normal katana.
Listen, I already had to deal with. Oh yeah, I want to talk about D&D today. D&D today, HB was playing with me, and we had the whole thing was that we were like drunkenly recreating a play, like for performance purposes. And his character that he's playing happened to be an evil vampire, and he made a joke about being a bisexual, and I wanted to strangle him.
Straw hats were how they showed them being swords for hire because they wanted to hide their faces. Wait, that's actually sick.
Now, it's a good thing that's not thematic at all for you being a changeling that can have whatever face you want.
Yeah, right? It's not like I have the it's not like I had the plan of like tipping my straw hat down and then lifting it up and having a completely different face. Cuz that's a cool idea.
Good thing you didn't have it. That would have been too cool for you.
Sorry, where do you wear your sheath? I like the idea of the like wearing it around the hip type thing. Like the one that it has in the reference art, like the back hip sheath. Sci-Fi cool, we only know him as Funny Frogman. Hang on, I'm gonna ask Brett if there's any...
I know him as my favorite.
Should I ask Brett if changelings have any, like, naming conventions in his world?
I would. I mean, to be fair, you might not use your, like, true name.
Yeah, well...
This guy... So, also, I want to point out that, we didn't put sleeves on your boy, because he was a armless, crippled freak in disguise, so putting sleeves on him was just gonna be a bad idea. I'm assuming this is not the case with your changeling. I'm assuming their arms are not default on fire and also actually projected.
No. But I do like the sleeveless look because it lets the rippling muscles show.
Yeah, it lets people know that you're absolutely goddamn shredded.
Yeah, plus it gets hot in the forge, you know? I always thought that Jin's hair from Samurai Champloo looked dope from a samurai. I've never seen that, so I will look that up.
Oh yeah, Samurai Champloo I think was on our we should probably watch it list.
Oh shit, this guy looks dope. Hey, yo. This guy looks like if I was, you know, like...
Take your time. Finish the sentence.
He's very kissable.
Okay. You know that whole thing where chat keeps thinking you're gay and you're using me as a cover?
No.
You're not helping.
This is why if you watched that show as a young kid, you might have awakened something in you.
I'm starting to get the feeling maybe you like men.
Dude, that was cool. Every time Samurai Jack had his fucking ponytail get broken and he had long-ass hair, that was sick. The 1,000-Year Dynasty of Me and Boone. I don't like men. Well, I think they're fine, but I don't like.
You're right.
I don't dislike men, but I don't like not in a sexual way.
But you keep talking about all these guys you want to kiss, including but not limited to that fictional anime men and Boone. And Lawman.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Handsome men need to be kissed. It's not gay. Thank you!
Somebody gets it! So you're saying that you just think they deserve to be kissed, not necessarily you're the one who should do it?
Yeah!
Is that what you're saying, or are you just saying yeah to kiss?
Hang on, someone in chat said, I want Lawman's OC to take financial advantage of me.
What? I don't... Shit. Huh?
Hey, yo!
Yeah, I don't like the idea of Sci-Fry's coming out party sponsored by his girlfriend. You understand the issues with that?
Well, someone's gotta kiss him.
It's okay, I can kiss him on your behalf.
Sai, you're a Metal Gear fan, it's not surprising for you to swing that way? Don't... Listen.
Uh-huh.
Kojima is also in the same boat of he will sometimes get a very big man crush on a guy he thinks is hot, and then put him in his game, like him and Mads Mikkelsen. Which, fair, Mads Mikkelsen is very attractive. And Norman Reedus, yeah, he was obsessed with Norman Reedus. I'm not sexually attracted to Kojima, but he does have drip. Have you seen the pictures he's been uploading recently? Of like him and some like streetwear brand guy? Here, I'll try to find it. Yeah, Kojima's got fucking... Kojima's definitely got drip. Kojima and Willem Dafoe drip is what I strive for in life. Wait, what?
Does Willem Dafoe have drip?
Does Willem Dafoe have drip? Willem Dafoe drip. Willem Dafoe drip check. This
That your man?
This your man? Close but not quite. Wait, there's a video. Hang on, there's a video.
I get like I'm mentally and emotionally triggered when I see men wearing shorts that are too short.
These are frame blue jeans. These are.
Ooh. Fuck. I need to find one that isn't fucking overloaded with sound effects and vine booms.
But it's gotta be hip. It's gotta keep those Zoomers' attention. They're fragile little attention spans. It's like jangling the keys.
Hi, Lang. I'm an artist, so I think just I draw into what feels inside that comes outside.
What you so
Yeah.
cute.
Frame.
You have a nice day.
Yeah, what
These are frame blue jeans. These are shoes that I picked up in Mexico.
Ooh.
This is.
He's got jeans. He's got
maybe
shoes.
Prada. This is
Ooh.
some sport thing. I don't know.
You keep it easy.
This is.
What is that?
Insulate. I don't know.
Thermal things.
And this is from the Broom Street Temple.
Amazing. Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm loving it. How's your day today?
Good. Excellent.
Amazing.
Excellent.
Well, enjoy your day. Thank you for your time.
All right.
Sheesh! Sheesh! Ice cold drip, dude! God damn!
Yeah.
He's rocking it. He doesn't give. Dude, look at how happy Willem Dafoe is literally all the time. Look at that smile. That's so pog. What an icon.
I don't think I like the
think he was
shoulders.
packing 13 inches under there. Yeah. It's on record at Willem Dafoe has a massive cock. Did Dafoe star in anything recently? He was in The Lighthouse.
And again, that's a very heterosexual thing for you to know.
What do you mean? The Lighthouse was a good movie.
The thing before that!
Oh, about Willem Dafoe having a massive cock?
Yes!
I know that because he had to wear a cup when he was in the Green Goblin suit because his bulge was too big.
Wow. Alright.
He doesn't need to star in anything. He steals the show every time. So true. I fucking love Willem Dafoe.
Alright, you have the hook this time, but you're on thin fucking ice.
the fucking gif.
I have a bad track record of
Listen, I don't think anybody is 100% straight, but I also don't think that it's gay to recognize what an attractive man looks like.
Yeah, but you talk about kissing them so much specifically.
Now stabilize the GIF at 60 FPS. Oh god. You either drip or drown, Spider-Man. Willem Dafoe in the new Spider-Man movie was actually amazing. He was genuinely terrifying. Yeah, I'm glad that they actually, like, dude, he can still fucking sell a performance, dude. I'm glad they actually made it so that he wasn't covering his face, because he's a good fucking actor. He looks amazing for 66. I know, it's so fucking crazy.
Somebody asked what your drip was.
My drip?
I can show chat what your drip is. Let me just.
Oh god. Oh no, she's gonna roast me.
Alright, so here's Sai.
She's gonna roast the hell out of me.
No, I'm not gonna roast you. He's got fucking fluffy hair and glasses.
I don't wear khaki shirts and a green Zelda t-shirt. That's...
And he's got like a little bit of scruff.
Usually have a little scruff.
So, he wears a bunch of white t-shirts he got from like Walmart or something, and then he wears like...
I buy the 10 packs of them.
Yeah, the big packs of just straight up white shirts. And he's got like a nice like blue like plaid shirt that he just kind of puts over it.
A flannel.
Yeah, he's got a flannel, and then he's got fucking sweatpants.
Yeah. Streamer drip. Thrifty. It's definitely white t-shirt, flannel overshirt, sweatpants. And
he's smiling because he's living his best life.
Yeah, I'm living my best life because I don't need to wear real pants to do my job.
I think we had a conversation when you're talking about coming to visit me, and talking about having to like
what do
go
you mean
and like.
He's so 90s. Sorry,
we had a conversation. I remember this conversation. It was a while ago. It was before MagFest, when you originally were gonna come visit me specifically, like just like to my house. And you're talking about having to like go out and like buy nice pants and things. And I said, it's like, you don't have to like just wear sweatpants. You don't have to buy like nice pants to come visit me. I don't care. And there was like a pause, and you said something along the lines of, God, you're perfect.
I believe it. What do you mean slap on some skinny jeans and you're a lesbian? I did have
there's a few issues with that.
Like, Morshi, thank you for gifting that sub. Why white shirts, though? That means more stains in separate laundry? Because they sell fucking 12 of them at Walmart for $10.
Well, because he knows he's wearing white, so he'll mentally be cleaner, obviously.
That's smart.
He'll be more conscious.
Even in your sketches, you're short. I'm not short.
He really isn't, because canonically, I'm here.
Yeah, Luca's like there.
This is me.
Yeah, also Luca's being very forgiving on not drawing me how fat I actually am.
Listen. It's fine, we're working on it. Okay, I'm very forgiving on how fat I am.
I am built like a wall.
I'm built like a snowman. I wear t-shirts that don't fit me. I wear jeans that don't fit me. And have, like, rips put in them on purpose.
Oh, God, I hate that.
It's okay, I know you hate me.
So it just doesn't make any sense.
Because they look cool.
I can't, like, just wear normal jeans and then they'll get worn, like, like that eventually. And then you'll get to use them for longer than the ones that are pre-ripped.
I'm not active enough to get, like, manually ripped jeans. I just sit at my computer and do nothing.
Like, holy shit. Dude, it's actual middle schooler fashion.
We're going to the middle school dance. Yeah, we're holding hands.
Sai the Giant dating a homeless goblin.
I mean, kind of. I'm not paying rent. Anyway, this isn't your D&D character.
Yeah. Dude, I wish I could grow a beard.
You could in theory.
I could in theory, but I would have to go through the phase of it being chest pubes. Or chin pubes. Which it does when it starts to grow.
That's why we get RKO'd at Godfield, because I wear ripped jeans. Drawing looks like an alternate storyboard for The Last of Us.
Wow.
Yeah, we just give you, like, a gun. And,
This is accurate height distance, by the way. Luca does not even come up to my shoulders.
No, I'm very small. and I give you depression, and I basically don't change. Except I'm about like 60% more gay. And now it's The Last of Us.
Yeah. He got to Blicky.
And I have a knife? Okay. Knife. I can't wait to not erase the strudel and then completely forget the context for why the fuck this is here in my files like 3 months later.
Hell yeah. I was supposed to be coming up with a character name.
I mean, I've been doing my job.
Yeah, your job's coming along great. Headache code jingles.
No, it's Japanese. You gotta say it. You gotta pronounce it like the Japanese way, which it would be like. It'd be like Hayadache.
Kojimbo.
No, no, you're not naming him Kojimbo.
Kojimbo.
Please stop looking at chat. Look at not chat when you're thinking of names. Chat doesn't have good ideas.
Also, speaking of headache cojangles, I saw Maxor uploaded a video of Elden Ring.
Yeah, HB was telling me about that. I need to watch it now.
I do need to watch that.
I was hoping we could get all three of us to watch it.
It's very good, yeah. I really liked his Revengeance videos. Call him Bill Bug in honor of Bill Bug.
A vote for Bill Bug is a vote for Bill Bug. So true.
So true.
Except the fucking, election is over and he lost. So a vote for Bill Bug is a waste.
Alright, chat. Alright, chat.
I told you to stop looking at chat!
They're still posting bad suggestions.
Stop reading chat! You're so good at never reading chat anyway. Why are you reading it now?
What do you mean? I always read chat. I always read chat. Are you kidding me? I read chat all the time.
Stop reading chat. Ignore them.
Why are you copiuming? I literally read every chat comment.
That means you canonically have read my messages and said nothing to me.
Maybe.
Uh-huh.
Yo, Luca.
Hmm?
Can I buy this?
Sure, sweetie. I know it's like a non-thing. Like, I know it's like not a thing at all. I think it's adorable when you ask me for permission to buy things. And at some point you said, "Can we buy this?" And it was so cute. Sure, you can. Sure, you can have the toad pillow.
But it's not Toad very excited with his legs showing.
You can get the additional pillow that adds that on. It's like a two-parter. Legs sold separately. They're still trying to give you names.
Yeah.
Chat, stop.
I feel like Sai has the Death Stranding baby tank somewhere in his room. Yeah, it's hooked up to me right now. That's how I stream.
That's where he gets his streaming
That's
power
how I connect
from.
to the internet. Chad, are you connecting to the internet without a bridge, baby? Chad, have you been connecting to the internet without a BB? Have you not been boiling Pepsi?
Okay, so remember when we were playing Kokoro, and then you said if I shot you while you were running across a Squid Game, you'd break up with me, so I didn't shoot you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember when I did the same thing to you and you shot me anyway?
No. She's gone. She left the channel. Welcome back. Giga Chad, no.
Divorce arc. Sorry, we had a good run.
For real, for real.
For real.
When are we gonna watch Bionicle 2?
Literally, like, just, we have to. But, like, we need all three of us, because it's become, like, a 3-person thing.
Well, it was a 2-person thing when we watched the first one.
Yeah, but HP got sad.
Should have been there. There was a second one? Yeah, there's 3.
You want to watch the second one tonight?
We could watch Bionicle 2 Legends of Metro Nui tonight. We watched Bionicle Mask of Light recently.
I should
recently,
specify,
I mean,
chat.
like 6 months ago.
By we mean me and Sai and not you.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously didn't watch Bionicle Mask of Light
you're not,
on stream. Wait,
you're not.
Can I do that?
Sai, you can't take chat to our movie dates.
It's on YouTube.
Sai.
Chat, do you guys want to watch Bionicle Mask of Light?
Sai, you can't keep taking chat to our dates.
Be so funny. I mean, people just watch straight up like fucking movies on stream now.
Just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean you can watch it on stream.
But what if I can?
But no.
I'm pretty sure you can. My parasocial relationship is getting even more parasocial. Yeah, stop feeding into chat's parasocial.
What do you mean me?
Yeah, you're the one who said fucking bring them along to our dates. Like
I said you can't.
Yeah, you're just feeding them at that point.
I told them they can't come. They were the ones who were like, yay, please, yeah, watch it. It's like, no, it's not about you.
Watching a movie is not a date. Movie night, movie night, movie night.
Right, we don't go on dates.
For real, for real. I've thought about doing like movie nights in the Discord, but it's too much work. But yeah, the Bionicle Animations Archive. Has all of the OG Bionicle movies upscaled to 1080 HD and 60 FPS. It's actually so cool. I watched that 9-hour-long Bionicle lore video you mentioned, and it was incredibly interesting as someone who loved Bionicle as a kid. True, I had Bionicle as a kid and I never knew the lore. You have to re-screen share, by the way.
No, I don't.
I mean, I suppose you don't. But I would like to see the art.
Are we going to watch Bionicle?
Maybe?
Are you going to call it a date?
I maybe? Depending on the context? I don't know. Bionicle is... How romantic is Bionicle?
Does it matter?
Extremely? Very. Okay, then it's a date.
Okay, I turn back on.
I make a ring out of Lego Technic pieces and I put it on.
Oh my god, so romantic.
Dude, remember when fucking Takua almost died?
Takua!
I was so sad. That was such a sad moment. Dude, I love watching movies with Twitch chat. I'll be honest, chat, I saw a fucking... I missed the artifact category. I missed the artifact category because watching Interstellar with a Twitch chat room of 800 people was so fucking funny.
I liked when like the like art tag like became like a big thing and they like did it like a fucking Bob Ross marathon and watching chat like try to interact with Bob Ross like he was the streamer.
Yeah. I also love people in the what artifact? Yeah, if you don't know, Valve.
All right, tell him the story.
Yeah, Valve made a Dota card game called Artifact, which released to not any acclaim at all. And for some reason, it became the hip thing for a little bit to literally just stream movies in the artifact category because it had no viewers, so people wouldn't like find it. And so people were just streaming literally full movies of the artifact category in the artifact category until like 2019. Yeah. It was very funny. Shrek marathons. Yep. Because here's the thing. This is when I first got the taste of Twitch chat makes any movie better. Having a fucking Twitch chat next to any movie makes it a better experience. It's so fucking funny to see, like, the moment in Interstellar where they do some fucking, like, risky maneuver and just to see chat go, like, poggers! It was so fucking funny. And I think Twitch actually, like, locked onto that a little bit because that's when they started doing, like, the Twitch Presents, like, marathons, like, around that same era. The Power Rangers marathon was sick. Whenever I watch a movie, I imagine what Twitch chat would say. Dude, I want to watch Morbius with Twitch chat. The first movie to ever make $1 more billion. is sweet, baby. Let's go.
I don't understand.
Gave us the pot of greed emote. Dude, what about the pot friend emote? I saw XQC do that IRL. I don't know why pot friend do this IRL is so funny to me. I have no idea why it's so funny to me. Dude, remember when Morbius looked at the camera and said, "It's Morbin time"?
Are you gonna name your character or not?
Yeah, my character's name is Michael Morbius.
No.
John Matrix. Name him Kagami. It's Japanese for mirror. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Who saw Morbius here? Chat, complete honesty. Have any of you genuinely seen Morbius?
I have no idea what it's about.
Yes, I saw one yes. Please tell me what the experience was like. It was certainly one of the movies of all time. Despite being awful, it made like $80 million, didn't it? I don't think that's a recoup on budget, to be honest. Oh no, they made money. They made money. Budget was 75 to 83 million. It made 161 million at the box office. Morbius. Critical response. On Rotten Tomatoes, the film has an approval rating of 16%. The website's consensus reads, "Cursed with uninspired effects, rote performances, and borderline nonsensical story, this dreary mess is a vain attempt to make Morbius happen." It's very mid.
So...
Oh, shit.
I'll ask a question.
Shit. I looked back and saw the hair.
Well, yeah, because you liked the kissable guy, so I figured you wanted pretty hair. So I gave you pretty hair.
Oh, that's so cool. I love that. It took me a while to get what you were saying. Bro Jimbo. I like Kagami. Kagami Kojimbo. Wait! Kagami was the name of the buff guy from Kuroko Basketball?
Kuroko no Basket?
Yeah! I love sports anime, by the way.
I thought you hated anime. That's the most anime. Sports anime. You've seen Kuroko no Basket?
Yeah, it's great. What the fuck? It's like Prince of Tennis.
What?
It's like Prince of Tennis.
I haven't even seen Prince of Tennis.
You haven't seen Prince of Tennis? That shit was my childhood.
How am I just finding out now that you like sports anime? You hate anime.
Sports anime used to be my guilty pleasure.
This is a revelation.
Dude, Kuroko Basket is so fucking funny. Cause
I like the guy whose superpower is he makes people trip.
I love Prince of Tennis. There's a fucking scene in Prince of Tennis where he hits the tennis ball so hard that it flies through space-time, goes back in time, and becomes the meteor that kills the dinosaurs.
That's great and all, but why are you yelling at me?
I fucking love it's so fucking funny. I watched Prince of Tennis on Toonami as a kid, when I was into anime, when I was like super into anime, and then like that. I don't know. I like those kind of animes. I think Kuroko Basket was really fucking funny because they throw the basketball and then the basketball gets like fucking lightning around it.
Yeah, but
they all had superpowers for some reason.
See, the problem I had is that my brother was big into Kuroko no Basket, but like in a serious way. You know, like not in a Lamau this is funny kind of way. And then would not leave me alone until I watched it. So I hated it out of spite.
Oh, dude.
Because you know that the best way to get someone to hate something is to not leave them alone and force them to watch it.
I'm still waiting for a bowling anime? Dude, I would fucking kill someone in cold blood for a bowling anime.
I already want like a fencing anime, but like that's not gonna happen because it's like, yeah, we got sword fights. It's like, it's not the same. Fencing is different than the fucking anime sword fight. It's different. It's dueling. It's great.
But yeah, dude, I thought the concept was so fucking funny.
I lived a fencing anime moment. I had a whole fucking thing. We were in a competition. We were down a bunch of points. I was the last one up to fucking go. My best friend was ahead of me. She tied us up, so the game came down to me. I had to win the whole fucking meetup by myself.
Dude, I just like the idea that the main character's superpower is that he's a basketball player who is short.
Yep.
People just don't see him.
I can relate. Relatable, honestly. Blue hair, short, I get it. He gets me.
The training arc where they learn to spin the bowling ball.
You know they're gonna spend 15 minutes talking about like the science behind the bullet. You did, didn't you?
Yeah. You guys remember my bowling movie? Gutterball, a bowling story? Curling anime? That would be hype. I love watching curling. Honestly, every time the Winter Olympics roll around, I'm watch curling all the fucking time.
Wanna watch what's the fucking marble racing like tournaments they have?
Hell yeah.
The Marbles League or whatever.
Yeah, the marble races. I like those because I like the idea of commenting a race from marbles and fucking and like treating the marbles like actual people when you're doing it.
I can't wait for a marble to go like off the fucking like edge and fall, and I'm gonna start screaming about their wife and kids.
Like, here comes the blue marble, star of his high school team. This young buck looking to prove himself in the arena.
Pans over, it's a marble.
There has to be some gambling involved on the marble races. Oh, for sure. For sure.
I think my family had a bet going for a while. So my there's a group chat that I'm in. It's like a Facebook-based group chat that is like the combination of like two of my like families, like my dad's, and then like my like one of my aunts, of like just the adults in there, like for like various different like sports leagues and seasons, and then just betting on them and having fantasy teams and all that jazz. And I just passively watch it happen, and I am 60% sure that they bet on the fucking marble races.
Yep.
And if they haven't, they should.
Here, I'll pull up a marble race video for chat.
Thank God.
Here, I'll screen share it too.
Finally, I can participate.
Look at the production value this guy puts into his marbles. I'll get production set up too.
Are these teams?
Yeah, these
the
are
marble
teams. They're going for the World Cup.
For a track that's undergone a great deal of changes over time, there is a comfortable familiarity about returning to the old raceway for Marbula 1. Hey everybody, I'm Greg Woods. This track originally started 14 meters in length. It's a little bit different than that now, although it's quite a bit different
I like
than
the
it was
fake
last
stand.
season when it was trimmed to just 11.7.
Like,
As we take a look
it's so
at the
cute!
entrance for this race, qualifying has been important here in the past. Who could forget that very first race where we had the incident with Waspy on the conveyor belt and then a wonderful run to the finish, Billy coming across and winning the race in front of Rapidly and Smoggy. Well, for this race in particular, things are a little different. Royal is our pole sitter. First time in Marbula 1 history for Royal. The Cobalts sitting up there on the front row alongside Red Eye. Cosmo, who had a great battle with Royal in qualifying, is also
makes
up
such
there
nice
as
sense.
well. Question is, who will make it to the end?
Wait, hang on, wait.
And
Okay,
winning
we're
the
gonna do a
three,
gamba.
four-
We're gonna do a gamba. Basically, I'm gonna pick a winner, and then you guys will gamba if I'm right or not. Wait, or should we do that, or should we do? We could also do like even or odd teams. Because the thing with predictions is you can only get you can
I
only
feel
make
like the
two
odds
options.
would be be too off if it was if you're right or not.
Cheating? Pre-watchers? No pre-watchers allowed? Alright, I'll say, will streamer pick the correct marble?
Yeah, those are not great odds for you.
I've got a sense, to be honest.
Okay.
Got a bit of a marble sense. Alright. And I'm not going to announce my pick until the prediction is done. So the pre-watchers can't cheat.
Good call, good call, good call.
Not a single believer in the audience. Listen, I know it's 1 in 20, but I feel like I've got a good sense of these marbles. Okay, we're getting more even.
I believe in you, sweetie.
Woody Basket relieved with 100,000 Krungo coins. It's just an odds game, for sure. Chat, you have no idea what marble I'm gonna pick. You
All
have
in?
no idea what marble I'm going to pick. You couldn't possibly predict the marble that I will pick. We literally don't. Alright, I'm ending submissions.
You don't have what
Thank you, Mechamorshu.
Mechamorshu gifted a tier 1 sub to Ani
I'm
Turkey.
gonna guess...
They have given 1,580 gift subs in the channel.
You know, just based on seeds, I'm gonna guess that Iceberg comes out of this one. I'm putting my money on Iceberg.
I'm putting my money on Mimo.
Okay.
Because their name is Mimo.
Though Royal is the bluest of the blue ones.
Yeah, but look at Crush.
And top seed.
I like Crush.
Oh, fuck. Crush might find the W. Let me listen to the commentator's summary again.
Raceway for Marbula 1. Hey everybody, I'm Greg Woods. This track originally started 14 meters in length. It's a little bit different than that now, although it's quite a bit different than it was last season when it was trimmed to just 11.7. As we take a look at the entrance for this race, qualifying has been important here in the past. Who could forget that very first race where we had the incident with Waspy on the conveyor belt and then a wonderful run to the finish. Billy coming across and winning the race in front of Rapidly and Smoggy. Well, for this race in particular, things are a little different. Royal is our pole sitter. First time in Marbula 1 history for Royal. The Cobalts sitting up there on the front row alongside Red Eye, Cosmo, who had a...
You know what? I'm going to go against my blue instincts. Because my instinct is telling me to pick a blue marble.
Because blue pretty.
I'm gonna put this one on Cosmo. I'm thinking Cosmo. The third place Team Galactic marble, the white one.
Sitting up there on the front row alongside Red Eye, Cosmo, who had a great battle with Royal in qualifying, is also up there as well. Question is, who will make it to the end? And we're rolling. Royal holds off the field into the first couple of turns, opts for the inside line, and will carry it through the end of the first sector. A wonderful start for the Cobalts. Not so much for Red Eye. Glimmer has shot through the field to get up to second place. Cosmo falling back to fourth in front of Bonbon. Prim back there as well. Lost a bunch of spots on the sand. And now Glimmer gets by Royal, exiting the sand, and will lead coming onto the backstretch. Royal eyes up around that final turn.
This is a 13 lap.
This is 13 laps. In third place. They will be very close together as they come off of the belt.
There's plenty of
possibly
time.
A better launch for Royal. There we see the field streaming off. Royal, head of steam, coming ever so close through that right-hander. Now back to the left. Under the track.
Wait, what happened to Cosmo? Cosmo! He's at 14!
Sand, Royal into the draft.
I swear to God, if Iceberg wins.
And Glimmer doing a great job there of holding Royal off, but they are one length apart and they come together. That stops Royal completely, and Bonbon will slip past. Red Eye holding fourth place. Thunder in fifth. then Crush, Mimo, Bumble, Iceberg,
Mimo.
Wispy. Crush falling all the way back to 10th, as I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest, my second call was gonna be Bon Bon.
Pinky Panther, Tumult, Clementon, Cosmo,
Glimmer just got the
and
fastest
Yellow.
lap.
As Glimmer holding off Bon Bon, but here comes Royal once again onto the sand, trying not to make the exact same mistake, keeping off of the walls and
Hey, yo,
almost tried to do
Bon
an
Bon?
inside move there. But Bon Bon able to defend.
Cosmo can still win. He can still.
Here comes Royal in the draft, but look back there. There's Mimo, probably 10 lengths back and
Mimo.
closing. Going to be much closer coming off of the belt. In fact, Mimo is using that speed of what was a fastest lap to get there. This battle for second place, only a few lengths apart, all of them. Royal is right there, fuming at losing that spot with contact.
So mad.
All is legal in situations like that. It wasn't an untoward move. There are no charges coming from the Cobalt clan, and Race Control is not looking at it either. Royal will just have to suck it up and get going, but it's going to have to get going much quicker because here comes Bon Bon challenging for the lead. Just 1/10 of a second between them. How are they going to exit the belt? A little hop from Glimmer, and will that let Bon Bon get by in the first sector? Oh, 1 length apart between them. They both opt to the inside there. Here comes Royal
Glimmer's
closing that
got a
gap once
commanding
again.
lead right now.
Red Eye is kind
He's
of
been in lead for like
in
3
no
laps.
man's land back
I'm
there.
gonna
not
be
really
really
moving
mad
up
at Bon
or
Bon
down.
wins.
And here we go, Bon Bon, inside, outside.
He's making a move.
Can't get it done. Too much contact with the walls. Perhaps better on the track here. Our top 3, 1 length apart. Royal making it difficult for Bon Bon, who gets sent forward, and there's contact.
Oh, there he goes!
Bon Bon first. Around the final turn. That was a great move. As we are nearing the halfway
I will be
point
so
of
mad.
this race. Through the double left-hander to start. Here comes Royal. Can't make that move stick. Just a bit too out of control.
Oh, Mimo chanting
for Royal to
Mimo,
make that
what
move
happened?
work, and they have come together right there with Red Eye, and is right back on it. Royal is just seesawing back and forth, trying to get back up there. What an opportunity this was, starting on pole position. But Bon Bon
Cosmo's
has done a
coming
great
back,
job
guys.
of just
He's
being
coming back.
consistent enough. Glimmer weaving back and forth on the straight. Oh, they're going to be side by side. Who will launch better, Royal versus Glimmer? And it is the latter.
Yo, Bon Bon's got
Glimmer
a pretty
establishes
big lead
that
right
lead
now.
coming through that first sector once
Mimo,
again.
what
There's been so
happened?
much going on at the front, we have to take a look at the back at some point. From 4th on down, it's Red Eye, Speedy, Iceberg, Bumble, Mimo, who still holds fastest lap, Thunder, Smoggy, Wispy, Crush, Minty Fresh, Prim, who just gets by a couple of spots, Cosmo, Billy, Pinky Panther, Tumult,
Cosmo's moving
Clementine,
up.
and Yellow. Meanwhile, back up front, the battle continues. It looked like Royal was setting up Glimmer for a move in the final turn, but not so much. A couple of tenths back.
Should've
3
bet
tenths
on
between
Bon
Bon
Bon.
and Glimmer, first and second.
I
Oh,
should
that's
have bet
come
on
down
Bon Bon.
greatly.
That was my
Glimmer
second call.
is in the
Glimmer
lead
took it
in front of
back.
Bon Bon.
Oh,
Here
shit.
comes Red Eye. Bon Bon having to throw the blocks down to keep Royal behind. Through the sand they come. For as treacherous as the sand has been, we haven't seen it make or break too many positions thus far. Good move there, Speedy, holding in 5th spot in front of Iceberg and Bumble after starting 12th. Down this backstretch, which has given us some great overtaking opportunities so far. 3, 4 marbles, all challenging, and they're going to come up the belt. Who's going to get off better? Glimmer leaves the belt first. Royal gets by into 2nd place. Tries to make a move and gets shouldered to the side. Bon Bon wants it back. Red Eye is also right there. More contact in that hairpin. And that
Cosmo
spreads them out.
sweep, come on.
Bon Bon with a tiny bit of breathing room.
He
Here
can
comes
still
Royal
win.
trying to size up Glimmer. What a phenomenal race this has been so far, and it's far from done. Speedy keeping an eye back there, waiting for
I'm so
something to
riveted.
happen, and perhaps pounce on an opportunistic move. Bon Bon's lead is gone. 0.05 of a second. Glimmer and Bon Bon going to come off the belt, step apart. Royal is trying not to lose touch with him, slightly slower through the final few turns and up the conveyor belt. Around the right-hander, onto the sand. Nobody has really mastered the sand and just shot through everyone, at least those among the leaders. Here comes Speedy, closing in on Red Eye for 4th spot. Down the backstretch they come. Royal with a slightly better exit.
We're making D&D characters, right? Yeah, this
That
is,
gap
yeah.
has closed
Yeah, this is
down.
related.
This is
Just
related.
Under 2 tenths between Glimmer and Royal. As we take a look farther back in the field, those are the last
We
place
need
runners,
a name
Pinky
for the
Panther and
changeling. I'm
Clementon.
naming him after
11
whatever marble
seconds behind our
wins.
leader. This is a very long lap, though, so I don't think anybody is going to be in grave danger of being lapped anytime soon.
This dude's
Hard
name
hits
is
off the
Bon
wall
Bon.
there. Royal and Red Eye are very close as a result.
Come on, Cosmo!
Royal, once those sights get set on that marble up ahead, this is exactly what happens. Oh, almost thought about sending it down the inside, but we'll have to wait for the final lap.
I'm gonna be really mad if it's Bon
End
Bon.
of the penultimate lap. Slow out of that turn. Royal picked the wrong
shit.
side of the split
Red Eye.
and has lost a spot behind Red Eye, who also gets by Glimmer. Red Eye saving the best for last. Bon Bon
Oh, look at that
is trying
lead.
to dance off into the distance. Royal perhaps mounted too many challenges, could not keep up the speed
such a
and the
huge lead.
endurance.
Bon
Bon Bon
Bon's
will round the
taking
final
this.
turn to begin the final lap. Red Eye, nearly 2 seconds back. Glimmer and Royal are going to be fighting for best of the rest unless it all comes undone for Bon Bon. Oh, some good battles right back there. Is that Speedy falling behind Bumble? Speedy has gone backward here. Mimo, in the meantime,
I'll
holds
be
that
happy if
fastest lap
Cosmo gets
still,
top 10.
as all eyes are on Bon Bon for the marble that started on the second row in 4th place. Through
Hey, yo,
that
check
chute,
Bon Bon
Red
for
Eye
oil.
trying to mount
That's
a
an
challenge,
oiled up marble.
but victory will be sweet for Bon Bon and the Chocolatiers. Red Eye gets second.
I should have
then
picked
Glimmer.
Bon Bon.
Oh, and Speedy passes Bumble at the last corner. That was a good move there.
Cosmo is 10.
Nemo will hold fastest lap.
My pick was
Royal
5,
will
I'm
miss
just
the
saying, and had
podium
fastest lap.
Yeah.
after a gallant effort in qualifying and could not keep it going throughout this race.
Well,
overall, though,
Doubters
how
win
fun
as
was that?
usual.
Such great moves. I don't even know how we pick what replays to show because we should just rewind and rewatch this entire race. There was one of the moves for the lead.
Riveting. Riveting.
Bon Bon at the top. Prim, on the other hand, another 0 point in dead last. I can tell you, Team Primary's coach is not very happy. But everybody up there certainly is. Bon Bon has never won in Marbula 1.
That was his first win ever?
His
The
first
Sweet
win, and I
Speedster
doubted
has
him,
done
and I
it
went Mimo.
here at the O Raceway.
Look at fucking Cosmo, dude. Look at this fucking placement crap.
Demure fans in the O'Rangers sections. And Clementon sitting down there in 16th spot. Orangin up there in 3rd in the overall standings, but this was not the home race that they had hoped for. They still do.
Yes, we could do one more marble race. We could do one more marble.
It's like this is like horse betting. This is gonna be fucking addicting.
Marbula 1 Misty Mountain.
Alright.
Alright, chat, this time we're gonna do predictions odd or evens.
Dark and foreboding, it seems, here at the top of a place that was once only rumored to exist. Misty Mountain. Yes, the visibility is low. It's more mystic sometimes than misty, but it is the home of the Hazers and the site of the 3rd Grand Prix in the 3rd season of Marbula 1. Hello everybody from a thankfully lit commentary booth. I am Greg Woods, and this was the site of one heck of a race last year. You may remember it was the Hazers that came out triumphant, but it was Clutter on pole and did not stay there. A bizarre incident with Clutter and Bumble getting stuck on the inside of what was then turn 6. Multiple attempts by the safety marble to clear them.
I love the backstory.
It eventually had to be red flagged a fantastic
I love the
battle in
marbles sitting at their
ensuing
desks.
few laps in the sprint to the end.
I love the
saw
little
the lead
little
change
computers.
multiple times.
Speed boost? How does that work?
But it ended up being
Probably
a broken host's curse.
like it's
and
a dip,
Hazy
so like
that came
gravity.
through and won the race.
All right, chat. This is your lineup of marbles.
Clutter, Starry, Hazy, Momo, Shimmer, Minty Flight, Cerulean, Rapidy, All
right, odd or even, chat. You got 10 odd-numbered marbles and 10 even-numbered marbles. Looking like a pretty odd favored bet here. Definitely some fan favorite odd marbles. We got Cerulean, you got Shimmer. God damn. This is gonna be a big payout for evens if an even marble wins. That is for sure. Balls of Chaos Believer. Alright, let us begin the marble race.
There you see the starting lineup for this one. Clutter hopes for better fortunes this time, starting in front of Starry and Hazy. Momo and Shimmer are close behind, but we saw some big movers last year. Hazy had to move up 15 spots to win the race. Can anybody do that this time? We'll soon find out. Lights are on. And we're rolling. Clutter immediately moves to the inside, but doesn't have the speed coming through the first few turns. Stalls at the back. Yellup is far behind the field already. Clutter has fallen to second. Momo trails. Starry leads as they head into the far end through the helices. A 3-marble race. Then it's Minty Flav who's moved up into 4th. Cerulean drops several spots there. Rapidly loses out to Arab. It's a 400th lead for Starry as they come up the belt, but Clutter gets the better jump and retakes the lead. Momo holding there in 3rd place. Cerulean, who was a big player in the race last year, trying to fend off Minty Flav. Starry drafts to the inside. Big burst of speed down that backstretch, but struggles through the helices and gives it right back to Clutter. Momo, Minty Flav, Cerulean, Arab, Swax moves up into 7th place. As I say that rapidly, passes up there. Then Orangin and Hazy round out the top 10. It's dropped precipitously for Hazy, fallen that far back, but it's Clutter and Starry dueling up front. Clutter holds the lead for now as they head down that backstretch, trying to get through the drop and the speed boost. Missed the split, and then through the double right-hander into the helix. Clutter sets fastest lap and now has a 1-second lead. No, Minty Flav takes it. Minty Flav has that fastest lap, 18.679. Starry gets by into 2nd place, though. This has a slight gap for Clutter. The longer those two battle, the better it is for the leader. Nice little opportunistic move there for Arab, but it falls apart through the final 2 turns. Clutter comes up 9/10 of a second ahead of the Minty Maniacs, Minty Flav, who's challenged coming off of the belt. Arab is right there. Momo is right there as well. Then it's Starry. Momo falls back to 5th. Looking farther back, Yellow Eye has gained a few spots. This was the place that the Crazy Cat's Eyes could have clinched the championship last season, but did not do it. Hazy falling all the way back to 12th now. That lead coming down slightly for Clutter. Swax resets fastest lap at an 18.311. Through the winding first section.
Shimmer will make a comeback copium.
Drop down the backstretch. Clutter leading Minty Flav.
I played at Shimmer in dead last.
Clutter holding down. Clutter holding down the
Has to
lead
look back
for
there. There's
sure.
Momo. Arab loses a spot.
Shimmer in dead last.
That lead back up to 9/10 now for Clutter, who has managed this gap pretty well so far, but it's a long race. We are only just nearing the halfway point. Clutter, Minty Flav, Starry, Momo, Arab, Cerulean, Swax rapidly, Orangin, and Hazy rounding out the top 10. Yellow Eye's been making some moves. Bolt, Dash, Yellup, Pinky Toe, Mallard, Mocha, Alpine, Shimmer, and Waspy. Big lead this time, 1.6 for Clutter,
Balls of
who's
chaos,
trying to stay
dude.
as clean
They're
as
crazy.
possible to avoid a
They don't
repeat
play by
of
any
last
of the
season's
rules.
disaster. The track, slightly different from last year, but memories are still fresh.
Yo, Shimmer's coming
down
up
the
in the
backstretch.
ranks.
Momo goes to the inside and takes that spot from Starry. That was a good move. And Momo immediately tries to challenge Minty Flav. They come together in the penultimate turn, and that gap around 1 second again for Clutter. Momo perhaps gathering some momentum here, and look at this battle, right on for second place. Momo shadowing Minty Flav. Down the drop they come. In the draft, Momo goes to the inside, but this time Minty Flav seals it off. They take
Minty
different
Flav.
lines through the helices, and that lets Starry get by both of them. Clutter, every once in a while, taking a peek over the shoulder just to see what's happening back there. But, oh, look at this. The lead has gone away. Clutter's lead, once seemingly managed and steady, has come down. Starry, Minty Flav battling again. That's going to let Clutter stretch it possibly. But handling these helices can make or break your lap, as we've seen for quite a few. Ooh, that was a hard impact there for Swax. Sent almost on top
Not
of
Swax!
the edges. We've seen several of the marbles do that.
Swax was my
Clutter.
boy!
Looking at Starry. Then it's a gap back to Minty Flav, who's now having to deal with Momo. Cerulean and Swax in the top 6.
I
Inside,
picked the
then
ones
back
that
out
have
to
the funny
outside.
names.
That was very well managed through those helices.
like Mimo and Swax.
Clutter across the line. The lead over Starry, 1.29 seconds.
Oh my God, Clutter
And it's
is
a
not giving
sizable
up
gap back to
anything.
Minty Flav and Cerulean. Midfield, though, a lot of shuffling back and forth. So many marbles that are trying to make some gains. There's a 3-marble battle into that one. Was that Pinky Toe, I believe, that came out the better of them? Yes, in front of Hazy and Bolt. Then Yellow Eye trying to get around them. Yellow Eye had gotten up to 11th and has fallen back since then. The lead now under half a second for Clutter. Just a few laps to go. Is Clutter going to be able to manage the endurance to hold on to this one? Minty Flav.
I think Swax
starting
can
to
take
get a
it.
second
I
win.
think Swax
Closing
can
in
pull
on
ahead.
Starry, trying to catch that draft down the backstretch,
He is in
and
fifth
does
right
by
now.
the end of the straight.
Shimmer's in top 10.
Clutter over the line. Much closer now, 0.56 seconds. And then Starry. Guess that's not too much closer than it was. But that lead is coming down. Minty Flav. And immediately sets sights on Clutter.
Let's go,
Minty
Minty
Flav gets
Flav.
the speed boost. Nice
Oh.
under braking for that double right-hander. Tries to make the move through the helices and does. But nice pass back. They're going to be side by side. Coming up the belt. Who gets the better jump? It is Clutter for now. Minty Flav looks to the inside there. Can't get that one done.
Oh my God, they're neck and
Eyeing
neck.
up through the drop. Trying
Yeah,
to
it's
get in
so
the draft.
tense.
Clutter. Oh, that was a bump that Minty Flav seemed to hit and lost a tiny bit of momentum. Is this going to let Starry get ever closer? These are our podium spots for now. Cerulean trying to keep track of them. And it's Arup, Momo, Orange, and Swax, Yellup, and Rapidly in the top 10.
Swax, you're falling behind.
Clutter has seen several challenges back and forth, but has managed them very well. 2 laps
Come
to
on,
go.
Swax.
Around the final turn. To begin the final lap. Clutter aiming for redemption at Misty Mountain. Through the first sector they come. Minty Flav doesn't seem to be closing up, but it's this backstretch where Minty Flav has made up so much ground.
Oh my God.
It's not going to happen this time.
What if I became a marble
The
streamer?
helices.
What if I just made marble
Final
racing
time around.
sets in my house?
Goes from a
Be
DNF to a win at Misty Mountain.
Oh my God,
Home
it's
to victory.
Clutter.
And a
It
nice
is Clutter.
Minty Flav gets
The fucking
second,
believers
Starry
had
gets
it. That believer guy had it.
Cerulean,
Odds have it.
Origin, Momo, Swax, Rapidly, Arup, and Yellup rounding out the top 10.
Listen, I'm okay with my picks being top 10. Like, consistently.
Balls of chaos, dude.
Expertly
Balls of
navigated
chaos.
to the starting lineup.
Yep, that's an odd win.
That was an odd win.
God damn.
Broke.
All right, fun marble races. Yes, subscribe to this guy. Very, very fun content.
Minty was also odd.
Who's going all in on evens? Oh no. I mean, it's basically a coin flip. Or that. Hell yeah. I really like how this is coming together. I'm trying to think of color scheme.
Yeah, we should do that. Is this changeling form, or is this their, like, how they present themselves form?
Yeah, right. So, so that's what I was gonna say, is the thing that Brett has unique about his changelings, about specifically their change shape ability. Let me get it in front of me. We're back to D&D now. Have you felt the whiplash of these hard pivots yet, Chad?
Well, welcome to just everything that we do, specifically.
Yeah, I have basically I have like one permanent disguise, essentially. That's my incognito form.
So is this incognito then?
I don't know.
How manly do you want your face to be?
You
want to be pretty or manly?
I mean, I can't sound very manly. I don't know what kind of voice I'm gonna do too. That's gonna be hard for me. Raiden manly. Colonel, we've managed to avoid drowning.
I'm upset that the only clip of my MGS2 playthrough is you screaming at me because I can't find the elevator that's directly in front of me. Because I didn't realize that was the elevator. I didn't know what that was.
How submissive and breedable. Chat?
Chat?
Raiden is really manly. Right, he is in Revengeance, but in Revengeance he's just like, fucking, I'm Jack the Ripper. I'm the lightning. The rain changed. Fucking whatever the fuck he says. Must be kissable.
He has to be kissable. Okay, fine.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
I can make him kissable, don't worry.
I was thinking about Jetstream Sam a lot when thinking up this character.
Is there like defining physical traits
of changeling?
For like changeling form?
I don't think so. I think it's just the usual.
It's the usual. Okay.
Do you guys know? Are there any Brett heads in chat? Do a Jetsi Stram person. I can't do voices, let alone sound like a big fucking 8-foot tall Brazilian man.
Why not? Let me have this.
Hang on, I need to find the fucking...
Just doing my job.
I'm just gonna assume I don't have context for that yet. And I'm just
No,
gonna
that's
not watch it.
Revengeance.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna not watch it. That's not for me. That was for chat. Not me.
Dude, fucking
I am contractually forbidden from listening to the soundtrack.
Yes, you have to experience it in game first. Sped up, but still cool. Yeah, it's sped up to be more in line with Revengeance. But I just love the fucking God. Revengeance has so many cheesy fucking lines. I said my sword was a tool for justice, but now I'm not so sure. And besides, this isn't my sword. Memes, the DNA of the soul. Now that's a fine meme. Exquisite. Did you see the Tomato stream the entirety of Revengeance yesterday? No, but I did enjoy watching Boone play it.
Where's the rant? Is fucking rant about Chungus talking about how it's fucking remarkable how Chungus has become more popular than Bugs Bunny, despite being him himself.
I love that the fucking Liquid Snake. Have you ever heard of Big Chungus, Snake? Big Chungus. What does that have to do with your plan? Everything, Snake! I love how accurate that is to MGS cutscenes where they even have the cutaway footage.
Yeah, it has the cutaway footage and the loading between those.
Oh, dude, I love the fucking Snake Super Smash Brothers Brawl Codex. The fucking Colonel comes on. That's Mario, Snake. That's another good revenge. It's like the fucking check the internet lately. Hang on, let me find.
This guy kind of gives me the creeps.
That's Wario, Snake. Wario first appeared as Mario's rival, but he really made his name in the WarioWare games. Watch out for Wario's bite. It's not just damage you take from it.
What do you mean, Colonel?
Wario loves garlic. He eats whole cloves of it day and night. So try not to get caught in his mouth. Once that smell gets on you, it'll stick to you for quite a while.
Ugh, that's a scary thought.
He also attacks by farting. He can fart to fly around, too.
By farting? Are you kidding me?
Sadly, no. I am not kidding. If his belly starts to bulge, watch out.
This shit was so good. Have you seen these, Luca?
I don't think I have.
Oh, dude, I'll just fucking go through a few of them. Here, let me screen share it up. Yeah, so if you played a Snake in Brawl and went to the Shadow Moses stage, you could get codec calls for all of the other characters.
Snake, you know who that is?
You're kidding, right? It's Mario.
Mario made his first appearance in 1981, and since then, he's become a worldwide phenomenon. There's probably not a single person who doesn't know Mario. He's that famous.
It even does the fucking exposition.
The field of battle, huh?
This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance, Snake. Now get out there and show him what you're made of. No regrets.
Got it.
Don't embarrass me in front of Mario.
That guy with the mustache.
Ah, you mean the king of second bananas?
Hey, that's Luigi. Show him a little respect.
He loves Luigi.
So much respect. He's so base.
Honestly,
it's because he wears green.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that pale skin. He's been living in his brother's shadow for too long.
That's a low blow, Colonel.
Ah, face it, Snake. Once a kid brother, always a kid brother.
Colonel.
What?
What's gotten
Why
into
is
you?
Colonel? Why are you being such a dick?
Low, lolly lule low, lolly lule low.
Colonel, snap out of it. Colonel! Colonel!
The Patriots hate Luigi.
Why is the Luigi one so fucking cryptic? Why is it like that?
Careful, Snake. That's the great and terrible Bowser.
Bowser? Looks like a cheap movie monster.
Hard.
Sorry.
That's the great and terrible Bowser.
I need to just recover from Bowser. It's so funny.
I love that Snake's like, it's fucking Mario. Of course I know who it is. And hey, stop being mean to Luigi.
That's Luigi. Show some respect.
Hey, leave him
Bowser leads
alone.
An entire army of monsters. But I'd worry more about his claws and fire if I were you.
Doesn't look that tough to me. Seems kinda slow, actually.
Well, he is the king of Koopas. It's only natural he'd be slow. But that's only because he's the heaviest fighter here. By far. He's a powerhouse of destruction. Careful he doesn't flatten you.
Woman.
Mei Ling, tell me what you know about Peach.
Princess Peach is the beloved ruler of the Mushroom Kingdom. She's been kidnapped numerous times by Bowser.
Also came in
Sounds pretty serious.
Yes, but every time
I
it
miss her.
happens, Mario ends up saving her. Sure, he may not look like your ideal knight in shining armor. A little on the short side, I'd say. But still, don't you think it's romantic? I mean, to have a guy who's always there for you.
If he was smart, he'd tell her to stop getting kidnapped.
You don't get a lot of dates, do you, Snake?
It's all Wario's.
What?
Yoshi's Island.
Oh fuck, Otacon.
Otacon, what's this lizard thing?
That's a Yoshi. It's a dinosaur from Yoshi's Island. Watch out for its long chameleon-like tongue. If it gets you, you'll be swallowed whole.
It lays eggs and throws them, right? Then it must be female.
Actually, it's a he. At least, that's what it says.
It talks.
Yes, it talks. Well, kind of.
Now you've got me curious. How about I capture one so we can see what they taste like?
Oh, Snake.
Eat that Yoshi.
Donkey Kong.
Otacon, there's a gorilla wearing a tie here. He's huge.
That's Donkey Kong. As you can tell, he's got strength to spare. He may be king of the jungle, but he lives in a house just like you or me. And he seems pretty smart. Well, for an ape anyway. The Donkey Kong who fought that epic battle with Mario was this guy's grandfather.
That was a long time ago. What about this Donkey Kong? Does he get along with Mario?
Nope. They're still at it. Seems like they're always competing in something. Kart racing, sports, you name it.
True.
A chip off the old block.
Thanks,
Donkey
Otacon.
Kong lore. Oh, here's Diddy.
Otacon, there's a chimpanzee here wearing a Nintendo hat.
That's Diddy Kong. He's Donkey Kong's partner. Not only is he lightweight, he can use a wide range of weapons as well. He can fly using those barrel jets on his back, and he can shoot nuts with his peanut pop gun.
Peanuts? As in the ones in the little shells? Are you serious?
Oh, wait, here's the best part. You see them lying on the ground after he shoots? If you pick up some of those peanuts, they'll restore your health a little.
Edible ammunition, huh? Times sure have changed.
Why can't they just eat full-on metal bullets like back in the old days?
Otacon, who's the guy with the sword?
That's Link. He's the hero of Hyrule. That blade in his hand is called the Master Sword,
how he says
also
Hyrule.
known as the Blade of Evil's Bane. He also has a whole arsenal of items at his disposal. Bombs and arrows, a shield, a boomerang, and a claw shot. He's a force to be reckoned with.
Gear is only useful when it's used at the right time and place. Just lugging a ton of it around doesn't do you any good.
I wouldn't be talking if I were you, Snake.
What's that supposed to mean?
You tell me, Mr. Utility Belt.
Zelda.
Woman.
Snake, I see you're fighting Zelda.
Yeah, I guess. Doesn't feel right fighting someone in a dress, though.
Don't underestimate her just because she's a woman. Zelda's attacks are backed by powerful magic. Her hand-to-hand combat may look weak, but her magic makes it cut to the bone.
So, this rose has thorns. Interesting.
This is no time for pickup lines, Snake.
Don't worry. I know from
Snake goes
experience
hubba
that it's the
woman.
quiet ones you have to watch out for.
Snake is hubba.
What's going on here? What happened to Zelda?
Snake, Princess Zelda transformed into Sheik. I can understand the clothes, but to change her skin and eye color? That must take some powerful magic.
Magic?
Come on, Snake. Don't get all grumpy and start talking about how unscientific it is. Science is basically just another form of magic that makes our lives easier.
I never thought I'd hear that coming from you, Mei Ling.
Don't you think talking to someone halfway around the world is a kind of magic? Or flying across entire continents?
No, I think this is completely different.
Oh shit, Ganondorf.
This guy is giving off a murderous vibe. Even getting close to him makes my skin crawl.
Snake, Ganondorf is dangerous. His ambition is to rule the world, and he's got the power to do it. It's no wonder they call him King of Evil.
Do modern weapons even work against him? Do I even have a chance?
Take a look around you.
I
There are
don't
plenty
stand
of
a
people
chance
fighting with
against
swords or even
Ganondorf.
their bare hands. At least you've got firepower. Count yourself lucky. It's not like you to whine, Snake.
I was just asking. Yeesh. Well, it's back to the mission for me.
I'm getting bullied by Otacon.
Mei Ling, who's this kid with the cat eyes?
Oh, they call him Toon Link. Doesn't he look familiar?
Yeah, he looks just like Link.
But you know there have been several people who've gone by that name, right? They all have certain things in common. Green clothes, a sword, a shield. But they all came from different lands and lived in different eras. And yet the spirit of the hero of the Triforce is timeless. It's an essence that transcends history.
I think I can relate to that.
Huh? What do you mean?
There's been more than one snake, too, you know. Hey, Otacon. I got a woman here in a power suit.
Huh?
Nice!
How did you know she was a woman? Yeah. That'd be Samus Aran, the most renowned bounty hunter in the galaxy. Her arm cannon packs quite a wallop. If you get hit with a charged shot from that thing, you can kiss your butt goodbye.
Sounds like my kind of woman.
Yeah, well, just don't get too close, Snake. Samus is deadly. After
I love the
space
kind of
pirates
woman that
killed
will
her
actually
parents,
just fucking
she was
kill
raised
me.
by the Chozo and trained in the fighting arts. She's been places and seen things that people like you and me can't even begin to imagine.
But underneath that cold, metal exterior beats the heart of a woman.
Oh shit, Zero Suit Samus.
Hubba hubba, she's stripping!
Mei Ling, Samus took her clothes off.
That's just her in the Zero Suit, Snake.
Without that bulky power suit, she's gotten a lot more agile. You know, I bet if I took off all this heavy gear, I could catch her.
Yeah, you wish.
Hey,
Even
Snakes
without
are
a
stripping.
power suit,
Snakes
all
are
that
just
training she
getting
did with the
naked.
Chozo has made her a super athlete. I don't think a normal human could ever keep up. Just look at her.
Her loss.
Oh, we got Pit.
Otacon, there's a kid with wings out here. Is he a mutant, or is he just into costumes?
That's Pit, Snake. Pit is an angel from Angel Land. He's the captain of Palutena's army.
Angels? Give me a break.
I don't know. Maybe he's from a different species. But those wings on his back and those mysterious weapons he has are the real deal. He may look young, but he's a veteran warrior. Watch yourself. He used to be a weakling, but countless trials over the years have toughened him up.
And by trials, you mean game overs?
Yeah. You should know all about that.
So, those two are the ice climbers, huh?
Snake, have you ever heard of a blood bond?
Sure.
It refers to a bond between two people that's so strong they die for each other.
That's exactly the bond that the ice climbers have. So true.
The ice climbers have conquered frozen glaciers and dangerous mountaintops together. I think they've formed a bond that we can't even fathom.
I don't know. Seems to me they get in each other's way fighting to see who gets to the top first.
Snake, in China they say, though brothers may quarrel at home, outside they defend each other from slight.
Is that really a Chinese proverb?
Even though they may get in each other's way occasionally, they'll pull together in times of need. They're an inseparable team, Snake. Don't underestimate them.
So, Snake, you're fighting Robot?
Yeah, it's a robot. Although, couldn't they have come up with a better name?
Actually, in the US, they called him Rob. Robot, Rob, take your pick.
Fine. Rob it is, then.
In North America, Rob's body was gray, like the NES. But in Japan, he had a white body and red arms, the color of the Japanese Famicom.
You sure know your geeky tech stuff, Otacon.
Well, you know.
I like how they don't have lore for Rob because he's just a product. Kirby!
Snake, watch out!
For what? That pink marshmallow?
That's Kirby, also known as Kirby from Dreamland. He's from another planet. In other words, an extraterrestrial. He's got a powerful stomach that lets him swallow and digest anything. And he also has a copy
Snake, he could kill God.
that allows him to mimic opponents, steal their moves, and use those moves against them. On top of that, he has the power to fly around the stage. So once he's got you in his sights, there's no place to run.
Yeah, got it. I'll keep an eye out. Mei-Ling, there's a mysterious masked man flying around here with a sword.
That's Meta Knight. He's a knight from Dreamland. They say his sword swings can break the sound barrier. Whatever you do, don't get caught in one of his furious barrage attacks. He also commands the Halberd, a flying battleship.
I've seen it. The bow looks like his mask. What kind of weirdo puts his face on the bow of a ship, anyway?
Maybe he's a little narcissistic. Kind of like someone else I know.
Really? And who would that be?
Use your imagination.
Brawl Meta Knight Monka W.
Look at the size of that hammer.
That's King Dedede you're fighting, Snake.
Dedede?
It gets me every time, dude.
You mean it's not a penguin, Colonel?
He's the king of Dreamland. Well, so he says anyway.
Are you sure he's not a penguin?
One full swing from that hammer can level an entire building. It may look like just a big wooden mallet, but it's actually outfitted with special mechanical systems, like turbojets and precision bearings to boost its effectiveness.
I don't think I could even lift that thing, and he's swinging it around like it was nothing.
But he also leaves himself wide open. Just make sure you avoid the swing, Snake.
So we can talk about how everyone from Dreamland is like a certified threat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember any other particularly good ones. Oh, we could go to the Pokemon. Oh shit. Wait, we got Captain Falcon.
But this is hand-to-hand combat, Colonel. He's out of his element.
Careful, Snake.
Hey, that's Captain Falcon, isn't it?
Good eye, Snake.
I love the idea that Snake knows who Captain Falcon is. Just preemptively.
I love that he knows any of them.
Yeah.
I love that any of them know any of them. Like, Otacon just being like, watch out, Snake!
Zero
It's
pilot number 7.
No. Seeing Captain Falcon here reminds me, we should do that thing we've always wanted to try.
Oh, yeah, that thing. Good idea. Okay,
Uh-oh.
Ready? Go!
Falcon punch!
Falcon kick!
Oh my god, they're Dorothy boyfriends. I love them.
Knows Captain Falcon loves Luigi.
Pokemon trainer. That's the guy giving orders behind a Pokemon, right?
Right. And this Pokemon trainer is controlling Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard. They represent water, grass, and fire, and they're all powerful.
So, he makes his Pokemon fight while he sits back and watches. Sounds like a good deal if you ask me.
It's not like that, Snake. Those Pokemon wouldn't know what to do if the Pokemon trainer wasn't there giving orders. In every battle, there's a soldier doing the fighting, and a commander telling him what to do. By working together as a team, they accomplish much more than either could on their own. So let's do this together, partner.
Yeah, whatever you say, Colonel.
Oh, how cute!
What? The yellow thing?
That's Pikachu. It's a Pokemon. They're popular all over the world, you know? It may look cute, but be careful. It can store up large amounts of electricity in those adorable little cheeks. It'll try to pepper you with electric shocks.
Couldn't be much worse than Ocelot's old torture device.
Oh, and Snake?
What?
I was wondering, could you maybe try and catch Pikachu for me? Please?
Give me a break. What do I look like, a Pokemon trainer?
Fine. Sorry I asked.
There's a big eyeball walking around here.
That's just Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff?
He sounded so inconvenienced.
Jigglypuff is a balloon-shaped Pokemon. It may be light and puffy and full of air, but its sleep ability is devastating.
Sleep? What's so devastating about it going to sleep?
The instant it falls asleep, there's a huge buildup of energy in its center of gravity. If it hits you, it's lights out for sure.
So, it puts a lot of energy into sleeping. Sounds pretty irresponsible if you ask me.
Takes all kinds, Snake. Especially here in Brawl.
Luca, it's you.
Fuck off.
Lucario, aren't you, Snake?
Mei Ling, what's that purple fire coming out of his hands?
That's his aura.
Aura?
I guess you could call it his life force. Lucario can use his own aura and turn it into power. Every time Lucario's damage increases, his aura gains strength, making his attacks more powerful. So don't think you've got him beat just because his health is down.
The cornered rat will bite the cat. Sounds like trouble.
Hey! When did you become so good with proverbs?
You must have rubbed off on me.
We'll come back in one piece, and I'll teach you all the Chinese proverbs you can handle.
That was flirting, Chet.
Wow.
Snake, have you heard the saying, politics makes strange bedfellows?
Don't tell me that's a Chinese proverb.
No. It means that when the going gets tough, you might need unexpected partnerships in order to succeed. Marth was a prince whose kingdom was usurped. He didn't even have an army to fight with him. But as he battled his way forward, he found new allies to fight at his side, and in the end, he was able to reunite the war-torn land of Altea.
So, he built his army from the ranks of his defeated enemies.
Marth did his share of fighting too. Even when he had an army, he was always alongside his men in the thick of battle. Then he was betrayed by one of his most trusted friends. I can't even imagine how that feels.
I can.
Damn. Hang on, we have to. There's one more thing I have to look up.
Snake, it's Otacon. I have a warning for you. We just got a hot tip. Hatsune Miku is in the area. Snake, you be careful. She could sneak up on you in any minute. She's a twin-tailed voice synthesizer android. I don't know how you're going to battle her. You've got to watch it. She has the power of a god. And intel tells me she actually created Minecraft. That means she's really smart. You be careful, Snake, whatever you do. Are you listening to me, Snake? 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 Snake!
I've seen that before. It never gets old.
It always hits.
It's always
oh hell no, not the creator of Minecraft.
Hatsune Miku. I love voice actors.
Yeah.
Like, voice actors get
Yes,
it.
that's the real voice actor. He has a cameo page where you can pay him to say things. It's very funny.
I'm just saying voice actors get it.
They do get it. Yeah, I think David Hayter has a cameo too. He told Raiden to squeeze his hog.
Cameo was an amazing idea. Whoever fucking started Cameo, God bless you.
Hell yeah. So about that name, I like the one that was what was the Japanese word for mirror? Kagami. I like that.
Am I keeping Kojimbo?
No. You could call him Kojimbo if you want. I'll put that name in. Fuck it. Pog. Kogami Bonbon Kojimbo. Named after his favorite marble.
He was a professional marble racer back in his day.
Yeah. Kagami Morbius. He loves Morbius. Alright, I need to think of, like, color scheme. Like, what's the vibe?
Clear.
Oh, right. My question about IO changelings. Do they look like normal D&D changelings? Because D&D changelings got that, like, look.
Uh-huh.
Where they got, like, the pale skin, the, like, dark eyes.
They're freaks?
They're freaks. I like the 4E changelings a lot. There's only one.
They look so 80s.
Yeah, they're very 80s for sure. Dude, I can't believe Morbius made $70 trillion at the box office. You love to see that happening. $700 more billion. For real. Yeah, I think this will be changeling form. Because from my understanding, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like, I mean, I know there's not much precedent to go off of, but it seems like changelings aren't like they are in normal D&D, where they're sort of like discriminated against. You know, so that's like they're not really like required to be in disguise. It's cool. I'm down to have it be incognito form.
Okay, you said changeling form, so I was like, okay.
Yeah. Or we could do like, I don't know, do like half. Nobody knows what changelings were before that one guy, so I don't know. Just ask Brett. Okay. I will ask Brett.
Brett, ding dong, ding dong. This is like the skin tone you want.
Yeah, around there.
I miss Sunder. My beloved.
I don't like that character anymore. Made that character for my friend's Dungeon World campaign in 2014, and then they got ruined. Imagine not Morbius skin tone. I thought you were a true Morber.
What are you even saying?
I'm reading chat.
No, I'm talking to chat. What are you even saying?
Morber is killing me. The Morbius fandom is dying. Like this post if you're a true Morber.
You like the red?
Yeah, I like the red. He's so fucking cool.
He literally hasn't done anything yet. He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
You know the drill. I'll clean this up as much as it needs to be.
Hell yeah. I like the gold. Trying to think like hair color.
You know, do you not like the black?
No, it's good. I'm just wondering if there's a better option, you know?
More red.
True. That doesn't look bad. Also, was Luca coughing up a hairball? What was that?
I was choking.
Oh, don't die.
Promise nothing.
Could be like that. I kind of dig that. It looks like intense.
Yeah.
Also, kind of want to change the skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
Like a little, I don't know, less pale.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the move. That's the move, a hundo. Does white hair look good with this? Not really.
Let me also, while I'm at it, clean this up.
Santa's buffest elf. Okay, the red and white does make it look like that. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that brown.
It's pretty good.
It's got a little bit of red in there, you know?
Yeah, if it's like the palette, but it's like kind of rounds it out.
Yeah. Like auburn. Yeah, that's a good color description.
We like that. We liked red.
I think maybe the shirt color could be darker.
I agree. Could also be more vibrant. Just a black shirt?
Yeah.
That's nice.
That's nice. That's a lot of contrast. God, the thing about making characters like this is I feel bad because I can never do them justice with voice acting because I suck at voice acting. It's so cool.
I haven't done it in a while, but I've been doing this thing where I've been doing like voice training that one would do for like FTM trans people to like practice lowering my voice so I can more confidently play guy characters when I do RP.
Yeah, the black and red is Pog.
I like this. This is very good.
Yeah, this is awesome. He looks like a badass.
He do look like a badass.
Maybe the hilt color is a little, like, too bright. Like the red on it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Put a long grass straw in his mouth. Ooh, that looked sick.
Classic.
Classic. That's classic. Hell yeah. Yeah, now he looks like the guy from Sword of the Stranger.
There you go. Yeah. Just make my voice. Well, the reason I'm following those ones is because changing your voice pitch the wrong way can damage it. And I want it to sound natural. And whenever I try to do it the way I normally do, it's very forced, and I sound like a dude bro, and it hurts.
I like your dude bro voice. I think it's
What do you-
funny.
Yeah, but like it's the only like guy voice I can do. So like if I'm trying to play like a genuine guy like character, it doesn't work. Because it always just revolves me to talk about something being bodacious.
Does he defend the weak? Oh yeah, this dude loves women. This dude stands up for women all the time, dude. He's like, hey, leave her alone.
He chugs respect women juice.
I'm doing Hiro Takeshi's voice for this guy. Leave her alone.
Alright, I can see that. Okay, that works. He lives on.
Just do a little bit. Just make it a little more closer to Kurabara from Yu Yu Hakusho. Roach's coaches, thank you for the 11 month. Kuwabara was the sickest character from that show. He had the fucking spirit sword. Give him a pompadour. No.
No.
That's too far. Hope there's no casinos in Brett's setting. I love to gamble. Listen, we already said that we're starting with like a Chrono Trigger fair festival type place, so I'm def gonna be gambling.
Don't tell Sai that there's a casino in my setting and it's basically the hub.
He needs a scar somewhere? That might be sick.
Oh, you think he's too fresh baby skinned? You can have the changeling thing where the scar is where he can't like shift.
Ooh.
You know, where it's white. Though this is going to result in us having another pretty long-haired changeling characters of yours that is a blacksmith and also has a scarf.
Wait, what's the other one? Oh, Malira. She doesn't count. She's an NPC now.
I like that I just didn't say anything.
Sure, like, well, she doesn't count. She's an NPC now. Listen, this guy is a lot more self-independent than Malira is. Malira was always...
Carry me!
Crocus, carry me!
No.
No. Give him a small animal companion on his shoulder. Oh, that'd be cute. The raven on my head thirsts for his blood.
You think he's like the kind of guy that would like birds? Like Android 16?
Gohan, let go of your anger. I'll just be fucking Vulcan Raven. Snakes don't belong in Alaska.
It's your bird. It's Twitter.
Twitter. Twitter.
Talks like Duke Nukem.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of ass.
Honestly, that could be, like, what you just did could work for a voice.
I've got a peer-reviewed study here that says you're a pussy.
Like, I mean, obviously don't say that, but, like, you know. I say do that voice.
What, fucking, the slightly less gravelly Duke Nukem?
Yes.
I'm here to chew ass.
Congratulations, you've made an actual goddamn voice for
Could
your
you
character.
do the postal dude? I don't know what the postal dude says other than sign my petition. That was closer to JC Denton. That was, why don't you try getting a job?
Give me your best Willem Dafoe.
Me and you could rule this city, Spider-Man!
Not what we're looking for, but good job.
It's trip or drown, Spider-Man! Now do Watto. I need the Padres, you know.
You see, he says he can't do voices, but like he's not awful. Like when he commits to them, they're pretty good.
Stop, that was good. You lose to Sebulba.
You do a great Watto. Now do the R2.
They come, they look, they don't buy. Why they don't buy?
Now do the R2-D2 scream.
Oh god, I haven't done the R2-D2 scream in so long. I'm gonna move away from the mic. It's like a...
I want this whole bit highlighted.
I can do impressions and accents, but I can't do, like, vocal shifts.
You don't have to. It's the conviction that really sells it. Like the slightly more mellow Duke Nukem sounds like a character voice you could do.
I forgot about I was looking at Vulcan Raven dialogue. I
Why?
forgot about this exchange because I was just thinking about Vulcan Raven when we were drawing the bird. And I was just thinking about this fucking exchange that he had with Snake. He was like, "You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Olympics?" And then Solid Snake goes, "Yeah, I know it. You must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest."
Yeah, I forgot about that. Also, I made Octopimp.
Oh shit. If you have a native accent, use it. Hey, I'm walking here.
Just, channel the New Yorker. I have normal voice. I channeling East Coast.
You can channel
energy.
your Joyzy.
I can channel the Joyzy, and then I have my bad Russian. Those are my accents.
The thing is keeping the voice up for a whole session without fucking your voice, for sure.
The trick with talking and Joyzy is you gotta remember that we say "use guys."
Use guys.
Shout out to Joyzy. We don't talk like that, by the way. Like, I don't know where that came from. No one here has that accent. No one here says Joyzy. No one says "use guys." I say "y'all."
Wait, I found my favorite one.
Why isn't Chain Chomp a driver in Mario Kart? If they can play tennis, they can probably drive a car. Give them a
Why
chance. I
isn't
think
Chain
they're
Chomp driving Mario
cute.
Kart? If they can play tennis, they can probably drive a car. Give them a chance. I think they're cute.
You know why they call Chicago the Windy City? It's because everyone in Chicago is an airhead. I thought it was because the buildings were very tall. And
I thought it was because of the bean, and it was a fart joke. I'm pretty sure it's because of the buildings.
Yeah. It's got a lot of tall buildings that make the breezes really heavier and colder. By the way, I added 2 new BTTV emotes. You might have noticed. I added Clueless and Aware.
Why?
It's yeah. Back from the 1800s where they would say shit like a guy's blowing out a lot of hot air. Dude, I love learning the origins of phrases and stuff like that.
So the right answer is apparently both, because apparently during a huge windstorm/tornado situation, at the same time there are papers going around talking about people being full of hot air. So it's both.
It's both. Okay.
It's the 1-2 combo, and they decided to stick with it.
Okay has funky origins. I actually don't know where that comes from. The word okay was invented 175 years ago. It all began in the office of Charles Gordon Green at the Boston Morning Post. Year was 1893, and among writerly folk, abbreviations were all the rage. This trend produced mainly unsuccessful terms such as OW and OK-like term for oil right, all right, that flopped. OK first appeared as the abbreviation for all correct, printed in a satirical article about grammar. The word's origins were only revealed in the 1960s when he did some digging, suggestions it might come from Europe, a Civil War nickname for biscuits, or an abbreviation for the telegraph term open key. Some others falsely thought that Martin Van Buren had invented it in the presidential game when he used vote for OK in reference to his hometown and nickname Old Kinderhook. He only popularized the term Reddit, found it, but not invented it. Neat. It was all correct.
I sigh.
Yeah?
Is my bedtime.
Oh, it's your bedtime? Okay. This is good enough, I think.
I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I'll,
Yeah, send this to me so I can send it to Brett.
Okay. I'll keep, you know, I'll send updates if you need them. Like,
Yeah,
work on it
we'll
tomorrow.
clean
Just
it
to...
up before Wednesday for final.
Yeah. I can't keep Kojimbo, actually. I have to get rid of that. I don't want to, but...
Hell yeah.
Any tattoos for Mr. Male Presenting Nipple? Wait, I haven't actually put detail on his nipple yet.
Bat chest. I love male presenting nipple.
Yeah, because you're straight.
So okay exists because English as a language is confusing? I think, no, okay exists because somebody made a joke. And so it was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Is it like the fucking thing where people make the jokes of the people going in one direction for the miles and one direction for the kilometers, and stupid Americans saying that it's like, but it's actually less.
Yeah, well, because it sounds like all correct, but it's spelled wrong, because it's O-L-L-K or K. And then they just abbreviated it as okay. It's like how sus was made. I don't think that's comparable. I think
What if we did AK because it was all correct, but it was all like a woodworking all. Honestly, the meme thing that I'm most fascinated about is how the Megamind No Bitches meme came out at the perfect time for Elden Ring, so no maidens has become... No maidens and maidenless behavior had become such a fucking godsend of a meme.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Elden Ring, once you go bedtime, I'm probably gonna go for my rematch against the final boss.
Okay, have fun.
Okay, boy.
You're gonna like tuck me in?
I tuck you in. I read you bedtime story.
Thank you. Okay. Mwah.
Boy, talk to you tomorrow.
Bye.
Alright, chat. It's just you and me now. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna send this on to Brett. Oh, great, this guy. Yeah, you're stuck with me, huh? Alright, chat. We have two options. Either I go for my round 2 rematch with the Elden Ring final boss, or we go ranked GeoGuessr. Listen, I was playing earlier. I was on a bit of a hot streak. We might just guess it up. To be honest, I'm not really in a gaming mood. We've been doing Just Chat for a while. I'm gonna just guess it up. Let's guess it up. Hard stuck silver? Not for long, dude. Okay. EU license plate. Looking like... I'm gonna go, like, around Poland, but sort of closer to Romania. Just to hedge my bets if it's, like, Belarus or something. So once I guess, he has 15 seconds to guess. Oh, it was Turkey. And then the however distance he was from me gets dealt in damage. Whoever's closer. Parola stock feed. Okay. We're driving on the right. No, we're driving on the left. Oh. Garth Wilson Jade. Where are we? I see a flagpole. Purple? New Zealand. New Zealand Post. Easy. Alright, where is it? Where? New Zealand. Nice. So we have given him a lot of time, so it's possible that he's triangulating to get a closer guess. No, he guessed US. Okay, never mind. Boom. Alright. I believe this is Japan. Now, the big question is, where in Japan? The easy way to tell is to look at signs and see the amount of English on them. Because usually they will have multilingual signs in a place that gets a lot of tourism. I'm not seeing pretty much any English at all. Or any multi-language for that matter. Which is leading me to believe that this is not urban Japan, but in fact rural Japan, so I'm gonna go north up near Sendai. Oh, it was Nagoya! My theory was wrong. Yo, that's the car from Toy Story. That's the pizza van from Toy Story. Alright, we're driving on the left. It looks very temperate. This could be, South Africa? Perhaps? Hard to tell, hard to tell, hard to tell. Yeah, I'm gonna soul read South Africa here. It might not be right, but I don't know. I have HP to spare. Oh my god, it was. I also guessed South Africa. Alright, healing round. Brazil. It's not Brazil at all. Oh, Biblioteca. Mario! Oh, it was Bolivia. Nice. It was South America. Okay, palm trees. Oh, wait. No sign. Rent a car. Okay, we have English. So far. Australia. Now, the question is east or west. I'm gonna go... Philippines, no shot. Oh, God, you're right. I thought it was Australia. Oh, I'm dumb. Why would there be palm trees in Australia? Alright, that was a warm-up. That one's a warm-up, for sure. Oh my god, I'm up against Jesus. Alright, we're right next to Gudmundstorp, which immediately is gonna have me auto-lock Norway. Yup. It was Swedish. Oh, what a cute little castle. It's like a bike trail. Bunch of cute little houses. Kinda Asian styled roofs. Could be wrong. I'm wrong. This is also reading Swiss to me. This is Switzerland, I think. Switzerland or Liechtenstein? It's around there. I don't think it's Poland. I should have gone Poland. It was Slovakia. South Poland, bordering Slovakia. I don't know languages. Getting better at recognizing languages would make me so much better at GeoGuessr. We're in a big city. Oh my god, already? I'm going Indonesia. Going Indonesia might be a bit closer to Singapore. Ugh. Come on, dude. I was there. Alright. EU. Fuck it, send the Romanian Gambit. Dead center. Go big, hope he makes the wrong call. Just put the pressure on him. Fuck! He's always beating me up by like 500. I don't recognize this language. It looks vaguely like Eastern Europe. Like Belarus or Ukraine. Greece, huh? It was Slovakia. Analyze the dirt. Oh, I need a good look at some dirt. That's red dirt. It's red dirt. We're somewhere in Africa. Oh my god, it was Brazil. Street View is banned in Belarus? I could have swore I've gotten Belarus before. I know Russia doesn't have Street View. Yeah, I'm getting Southeast Asia vibes for sure. I'm gonna throw like a Thailand. Oh my god, I was so much closer! What the fuck? He gets Brazil! Skronbrunn? Okay. So gut fart wien. It's Vienna. Thought it was a big city. I don't know what Berlin looks like. I just assumed it was a big city. I've never looked at Berlin on Street View. Speciale? Specially? Is this Spanish? I think that's Spanish. I'm gonna go South America. I'm gonna go, like, Peru. Kind of a wild guess, but I feel good about it. Oh, it was Mexico. Alright, we're up to round 10. Any wrong guess would end the game right now. Okay, we got, ooh. Like around here? Southeast Asia, you thinking? Really? Oh yeah, that does kind of look like the same script. Might be India. No, Thailand has a very similar script. I think this is Thailand. Oh! It was Laos. Oh, it was North Thailand. Okay, we won! I'm a master hiker. Hell yeah. Alright, one more game. Cave of Parima. Multilingual. I don't recognize that script. Oh god. Greece? Maybe. Oh yeah, it was. Oh yeah, I should have noticed. It's got the Half-Life symbol in it. What the fuck? He's just soul reading, I guess, huh? Alright, South Africa. No, he was right there. Huh? How did he know? This dude fucking knows Uganda like the back of his hand. Shit. I don't know. Romanian Gambit. Holy shit, dude. This dude's cheating. There's only one way to do this. My ultimate technique. Kansas. Yeah, he's cheating. He's right on the dot every time. He's absolutely cheating. There's no alternative. Did he even cheat on GeoGuessr? I have no clue. I have no clue, but I know he's doing it. Alright. I think that's a good place to end tonight's stream. I've been live for about 5 hours. Sorry for the late start tonight, guys. I got stuff to do tomorrow. It's been a busy week for me, but I promise it'll clear up soon. I want to raid Lawman. He's playing Stellaris. Alright, see you guys. Guys, join the raid. You're making me look like a fucking loser raiding with less than 100 people. You kidding me? Cringe.